First.
Good morning, everybody. How yous doing? Happy Thursday. Things seem to be working over here. It says YouTube is excellent. It says that Twitch is excellent. I've only had 2 skipped frames. Okay, I was worried about the music. Hi! Hello, everybody. Hi. It's me, Blue Awning, back for a second day in a row, except yesterday didn't really count. Yesterday was just a test. But I'm back, and here I am. How are all of you? I can't believe how many people were hanging out pre-chat. Big whiz, this will not be forgiven. Oh, wow. Hey, nice dice roll right off the bat there. That's good stuff. Yeah, and Big Wiz, I'm sorry, you missed it. You stepped away. This is what you get for being toxic. This is karma coming full circle here. You walk away, and you know what happens?
First.
Synopsil gets it.
First.
Through all the glitches, Synopsil claims the first today. Good to see you guys. We'll turn this down a little bit. Oh man, Aslan, good to see you. Synopsil, congratulations. Venwick, I will try not to distract you too much, but you know what? We've got medieval blacksmithing here today, and you may not be able to look away. So I apologize if it is too distracting. Larry, good to see you too. I hope you're well. Hope everything was good with your little rendezvous and such. It's good times. Guys, it's been a long time. I don't want to spend too long yapping. As I learned yesterday, YouTube hates when I yap. So I'm gonna try to keep the yapping to a minimum. Gosh, I don't know even what to say. I guess the big thing, the coolest part of this whole time away is that I got Aura Healer for her birthday, her and her sister, tickets to the Philly Fan Expo, so they could go and hang out with celebrities and artists and all the like, and they had an amazing time. And I sent her off to, oh, hold on. I sent her with a request, just one. There were lots of people there, lots of people to meet, but I only had one request after buying these tickets and sending them on their way. Happy birthday. Now, I need to hold this the right way because it has my name on it, and that's not too good. But I sent Aura in with my original copy of Super Mario 64 to get signed by the man himself, Mr. Martinet, and mission successful. I've got a signed copy by Mario himself, and I am super hyped about that. Found this in storage, and it was like the perfect thing to bring to get signed, and that's cool. And she met so many celebs. An incredible time was had. Okay. And then there's like about a dozen and a half not so great things that happened as well, but we don't need to talk about all them right now. They'll come up organically, I'm sure. Oh, hey Aura. Hey, look. There's Aura in the chat over there. He was so nice too. I was hoping to get a little sound recording. I wanted the triple jump. No. They couldn't push, and I totally understand. But she said that when they went to take a selfie, each click of the camera, he did one of the whoa, yo, yo. So she got to hear the triple jump broken up by 3 different pictures. Lucky. I'm a little jealous. A little jealous of that. But yeah, it was awesome, and I'm so glad they got to go and they had a good weekend there. And life marches on. Let's get into this game. This game that I've been wanting to play, that I purchased months ago to play on stream, and then, you know, it's all the things I was saying. It is called Blacksmith, Song of Two Kings. And it is being regarded as a really, really good, authentic medieval blacksmith simulator, as far as that goes anyway. It's not first person, it's like a 2D thing. I'll just show you. The big complaint that people have, and all the negative reviews. Hold on, where's the button? That one. No, not the. This is gonna take a while, guys. I need to relearn all my buttons. Thank you for the gas, though. When were you gonna tell us you do a great Mario impression? I've been practicing for like 30 years. I never knew when my day would come, but I knew it would eventually. All right, you shush. Very, very funky and all, but here we go. All the negative reviews about the okay, hold on. This is a one-man operation, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's a solo dev project that is fully released, not early access. This is the full game here. But you got your inputs and your graphics before you launch the game, so you know what you're getting into. You know, it's indie, and it's the best kind of indie. But all the negative reviews about this game talk about how difficult the controls are because it's not really explained very well, and I don't quite know what I'm getting into with this. We're gonna find out together. There we go. We got the music going. But all the positive reviews are like 50 plus hours long and say this is the greatest simulator ever. And you know, when I was exploring this last night, taking a screenshot to use in the YouTube thumbnail for the YouTube live that's going on right now. Hi YouTube. Hi. I went into the settings to see what other kind of settings there were, and I was quite confused. So you've got an option here for audio, of course. The loot, definitely audio. Then you've got this button, and I don't know what it does. but you can make it bigger or smaller. And there's no explanation or anything. So I kind of see what they're talking about right from the get-go, but I'm not gonna hold that against it because maybe it will explain later. And then there's this button, which, you know, just quits. It's in the options and it just quits. There's also an exit button, you know, on the screen as well, but just in case you wanted a second way to quit the game and you didn't want that second way to be Alt F4, you can also quit that way. Convenience. It's a convenience factor. I hope it's co-op controls. It's not that bad, I don't think. I've only seen a little bit of it. A very little bit, and it didn't seem that punishing. Ironclad Corgi, welcome in. I figured this game would tickle all your fancies. Larry, okay, I need to catch up on chat though. Larry said, hell yeah, it was. Me and Zap had a blast together. You got to meet my parents and some of the other family, and we spent a whole day at an amusement park. Yo, and watched Eurovision together with your mom. That's so cool. I'm so glad to hear that. Is he he's already back, or is he still hanging around for a bit? And lots of other stuff. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you, dude. It's awesome. All right, but it was incredible, and it's your chance. You'll get your chance. Oh yeah, okay. I did the Mario. Is that Mario? Oof you. It could be. I should record my own, although I wouldn't want to. But I do have this, you know. I've got this guy, my thwomp, near me at all times. It keeps me safe. Big Mario fan. Traveled back home last Sunday, landed safely. That's great. That is great. You planning any more trips? You head out to him next time, or is he coming back out soon? Okay, we're starting a new game. I didn't know we had a choice here. John, he's the sole breadwinner in your family, eldest son, the pride and glory of a fading lineage. Once, a mage in a scarlet cloak and staff adorned with a bright red gem passed by your forge. He saw you at work, and his countenance changed. He argued with your elderly parents for a long time. He called you to join him, spoke of the academy, yet your father drove him away. The mage appeared many times after that. He begged, demanded, threatened, and presented scrolls, all in vain. You belong here. That's what your father said, and you agreed with him. Yo, that mage needs to cool it a little bit. No means no, man. That's... yeah. Darian. It all began at the academy during your second year of practical magic training. At first, restless and strange dreams. Then voices in wakefulness. Voices in your head. It wasn't an illness or a disorder. It was a darkness. It whispered. Alright, I'm gonna just pause for a sec because I honestly didn't expect this much fantasy lore. I thought it was about hitting stuff with a hammer and like sawing stuff and bending it into shape. It was darkness. It whispered, it spoke to you, and engaged in magic only exacerbated the situation. Neither the dusty library of the academy nor the wise old mages could provide remedies for this affliction. You realized it was time to leave the course. Perhaps to embark on a journey to wander through the world and maybe, in the end, return to your native lands, home, before it's too late. So they're both difficulty apprentice. The war is over. You handed in your state-issued armor and sword, bid farewell to your fellow warriors, and returned home. Your service has ended. To be honest, you always feared losing your right hand and forgetting about your father's blacksmithing craft, but it didn't come to pass. The hammer, anvil, and fierce fire in the forge await your return. Why'd you have to specify that he was worried about losing specifically his right hand? Is that like a play on words? Or like literally he was worried about losing his right hand? Oh my god, we got Stansley, we got Barrick, we got Claire. Emily, oh, there's a, oh, okay. Snorkins Jr.? His hammering hand. I can't believe there are so many characters to choose from for this. Synopsis, you have a golden Mario amiibo that sits on top of your TV. That's awesome. You've both been catching up with work in college. Managed to finish both of my documentation papers for upcoming exams. Good stuff. Good stuff. My parents basically invited him to stay with us during a vacation somewhere in the country if he decides to come again. Or I get to visit him. We'll have to see how things look next year. That's awesome. All the best. It's called Song of Two Kings, not Blacksmith stuff. Wow. I don't know who to pick. I didn't expect this much background here. Gmork, Goblin, Orc, and John. They're all the same difficulty too. So it doesn't make too much of a difference. I would think we go with a dwarf because blacksmithing and all that, but Snorkins Jr. You are a goblin, yes, and you take pride in it. Let ignorant humans mock you. Let them be. A fool sees, a fool laughs. That's their job, to be fools. They won't bother understanding what's what. That this goblin authored several monographs on mineralogy. That the goblin was the apprentice of the current rector of the Academy of Mages. That the goblin crafted magical staves for the greatest mages of our time. That the goblin holds a master's degree in thermal magical metalworking. No, they couldn't care less. Let them live their lives in delusions. You're tired of wasting time on fools. Snorkins Jr. it is. Well, here I am back home. So many years have passed, yet these places have hardly changed. My father's house and forge are still in their places. See, I told you we'd come back from that cursed journey in one piece. All I heard from you was talk about lurking dangers, dragons and goblins, as if. What? You're talking to a goblin, Fladwick. Oh, yes, sure. And remember what happened to Oliver? He even came with the necklace Lucky, I think. Yeah, right. We spent the whole day collecting what was left of him. Let's not dwell on that. What a wonderful day. Anyway, I hope your intention to come back, settle down, and get into the blacksmithing business was serious. I'm all for it. Of course, we never managed to figure out anything about those strange dreams of yours. But maybe for the best. It's a blacksmithing simulator, right? Alright, I'll head to the nearest village. Blacksmithing is not only noble, but also quite demanding. Resting properly is crucial. I'll get some decent beer for us. See ya. So, it's time to step into the forge. Lay out the materials and tools on the workstations. Then take a look at the map. There was a trade stall in a forest cabin nearby. Maybe there's some work for a blacksmith. Welcome to Blacksmith. Would you like to get basic tips and guides? Yeah. Move left, right by pressing and holding the left mouse button. For example, this place. And we're panning. We're panning. Goblin goes to college. A master in magical thermal metalworking? Such a wonderful friendship, dwarf and a goblin. Oh, the hammer back on that selection. Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe it did. Which means that they really developed all these different stories for all these different characters. But still have the same, like, main tasks, I guess? Click on the building to get inside. Go in. This tab contains your tools. All of them are in storage and not in use. Left click on an item will open a menu with information on it. Drag these. Anvil. Small anvil. Of course, it would be quite challenging to forge a proper longsword on it. However, it's perfect for working on smaller metal items. Let's kind of buried over here. Okay. Blacksmith hammer, a heavy blacksmith hammer, an indispensable tool in any forge. With it, you can deliver powerful blows for the main rough work on shaping metal items. Further delicate adjustments are usually made with a small blacksmith's hammer. A rivet hammer. Hey, I got one of those. Oh, no. This isn't ball peen. This isn't ball peen. Never mind. I take it back. I put the hammer away. This is a set of tools used to join two materials by fitting them onto a steel rivet. Each rivet possesses its own strength and weight, which must be taken into account during the work. Most orders simply cannot be fulfilled without this type of connection. Yeah, you gotta put the rivets in between. And a saw. A wood saw. A regular wood saw. Such a tool is commonly found amongst craftsmen throughout the Empire. If necessary, it can be used to cut unwanted ropes. Keeping such a saw at hand is a wise decision. Alright, we got our stuff. Now we got materials up here. Oh, there's more stuff. Small iron ingots. Drag them to your forge too. Just gonna put them all in here. Long wooden poles, metal tubes, wooden sticks, long wooden branches. And we got components. Yep. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's blacksmithing facts. Let me see. What's the difference between human, dwarf, and goblin smithing techniques? Okay. Haunting Bot had a go at it. There was a myth that blacksmithing used to craft swords by striking the metal with lightning bolts during thunderstorms to impart special magical properties. Absolutely. Oh my god, Boomer Bot, please. So let's see. It's all about the strength that comes behind the swings. You know, you got the basically a Goldilocks situation here. You got the dwarf who hammers stuff, and he might hammer stuff too hard. And then you got the goblin who hammers stuff, but may not be hammering stuff hard enough. And then you got the human coming along, like me, who just fucks it up entirely and can't even finish the job. So really, the best smith ends up being a dwarf, and the second best being a goblin, or an orc. Orc is a pretty close second to the dwarf. I hope that helped. It comes from years of personal experience. Here are components. Something are various mechanisms, plates, skulls, chains, and other. Drag the rope. We got a rope. Hi. In this tab, you can... Wait, it goes off the screen. In this tab, you can upgrade your... Okay. I can't click on it. Oh, is this what they were talking about? Is this what the people meant? Can I tab? I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Have you ever seen the warning he will always leave you finding his like a thief?
Hey, thank you, Sith. The singer got a little confused, I think. He is like a daze. Thank you for the kind words, Sith. It's good to see you. Hey, Big Wiz, don't beat Awning Bot to be even more of a racist boomer. We've already tried to cut most of the racism out of his vocab, but you know, as it is with that generation, it's difficult to eradicate completely. But don't beat him. We don't know what he's gonna say, honestly. Like a D. I thought it said like a daze. Like, man, I'm dazing y'all. All right. Something pineapple. My mom said something about liking strong, muscly swingers. What did she mean by that? Yeah, no, yeah, Ironclad Corgi's right. Upside down pineapples were used in blacksmithing in the early days of, what do I do here? How do I continue? Uh-oh. Oh, we can pan the whole screen. We can pan the entire screen. They did teach me that. You see, they taught me that, and I forgot about it and thought that the menus were not just placed in an ultra-wide background. I thought they would be dynamic. Silly me. Clicking on the forge will close the menu. So wait, what was this one? This one was Poor Shed, and we can upgrade the forge, I guess? These are the things we have. This building provides much better protection against rain, wind, and cold. The stove can retain heat longer, and there's significantly more workspace for tools than before. In total, there are 5 spaces for tools. Okay, so it's a little better than what we got. That will give us an extra slot to make more stuff, I guess. Goblin, smobblin, alright. Click on here. This is your home with all your belongings. Click on it to get inside. All right, and you click and drag the background. That's how you move. This tab will, with available items and guests you can invite to your place. And this tab, you'll be able to upgrade your home. Very important because comfort and surroundings have a strong influence on your work. Click on it. It's a bit empty now, but the dwarf Fladwick promised to come back soon with a keg of beer. That's something, isn't it? Notice, as in the case of the forge, you do not have enough money for this upgrade yet. I need 2 moon dollars. I got 5 gold dollars, but I need 2 moon dollars. The log extension has a 2nd floor. Granted, it resembles more of an attic, but you can still place some additional belongings there. In total, there are 4 spaces for items or food. Okay. Right now, it can only hold 2. It's your experience and your gold. Not everywhere will welcome an unskilled blacksmith, and the seller at the market will turn his back on you if he finds out that you're broke. Wow, that's not cool. It's just like real life. This opens the game menu. With this button, you can adjust the difficulty. It's the hammer. It's the hammer, you were right. Press this button to save and exit. You're just telling me about it. You don't want me to actually... Okay. Help menu contains information on general questions. If you play with a touchscreen, here you can adjust the touch diameter. That's what it does. Look, they did explain it. And music and sound. Has the audio been loud enough? Does seem like a pretty good level. Sounds good, Tom. Close the menu. This button will take you to the map. Gallery your work. Each time you complete an order, you can put a copy of that work in your gallery. It's time to take a look at the map. Click here. Thank you. Very good audio balance. This is your forge and house. You will be able to return there a little later. Just click on this place with the left mouse button. You can move around the map by pressing and clicking the mouse button. Click and drag. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Big map. So it's time to look around and take your first blacksmithing order. Places to visit are marked with a golden triangular pointer. It looks like there's a forester's house to the west of your location. Click it. At the forest cabin, you see a large, stern man with an axe. He looks at you suspiciously. I am a goblin. Greetings! I'm new here. Do you need the services of a goblin blacksmith? Blacksmith, huh? Good. Nice to meet you. I'm Rob, the local forest warden. I arrived here recently from the west. Things have been quite fierce there lately. Darkness has been spreading aggressively. There's no life left. Come in, let's chat. There's work to be done. Making a ladder to the attic and installing a new door in my house. I'll pay ya. He's gonna pay. This is general information about the place you have visited. Some places will only be you'll be able to access after gaining a certain amount of experience. Okay. This contains the available blacksmithing orders, items you can purchase, and characters willing to join you. Oh, we're recruiting a party. Let's pick this order. Click it. A name and description of the order. A ladder. The forester needs a wooden ladder. Of course, it's not exactly your area of expertise. After all, you're a blacksmith, not a carpenter. But since he lives nearby and you need money, why not take on the order? The accuracy must be 75% or higher. The more your product matches the scheme, the higher the accuracy is. And we get 10 gold coins if we're successful. Let's get to work. I'm Rob. It's my name and my profession. Give me your money. We're gonna rob him. We're gonna build the worst ladder imaginable and then take his money. We are the thieves. This is the scheme of the order. Put your crafted item here to check if it fits the conditions. Use the left mouse button to move the canvas with your scheme. This is useful for checking the dimensions. Yo, there it goes. And here are the current parameters of your crafted item. Here you'll find the condition of the order. Condition B. Obviously, you need 2 long wooden poles and 5 short sticks. Obviously. Obviously. To open a box with materials, click here. Press the D key. The box can be closed later here again, or the A key. You don't need to do this now. Scroll through the list of materials by holding down the left mouse button on an empty space. A lot of click and drag. I gotcha. Materials are stored in packs. If there are 2 or more packs, the number of packs is indicated here. Okay, packs on packs on packs. 3 per pack and 2 packs here. Let's take the wooden sticks. First, find them. I found them. Need 5 of them. Drag them down with the left mouse button as far as they will go, and then release the... What? Okay, you gotta like pull it like a pinball trigger. Left click on an item to select it if you have multiple items in your workspace. This will also place the item on top of the others. Move objects by clicking and holding the left mouse button. And by pressing and holding the right mouse button, you will move the object parallel to itself. What? This is... What? This is where the waste bin is. Bring anything you want to get rid of here. This is a drawing tool. You can use it to make marks or entire drawings on the surface of the material. Now we need a wood saw. Let's get it. Oh my god. Next tool, hotkey W. Switching between it did, but hold the left mouse button here or click and hold E to return it to its original position. Hand tools are now selected, but a little confusing. Move the saw. I don't know how I picked the saw already. What? Move the saw with the left mouse button. Right mouse button, parallel move of the saw. Start sawing, press left mouse button on the handle and move the mouse from side to side. trying. Okay. So it needs to be like this long, right? So we can... Oh my god. Chalk. Chalk. Let me go. Okay, chalk. Okay. There we go. Now I have a line on it, right? Now I know how long it's supposed to be. Yeah, okay. Step 2, make the rest of the ladder. Basically. Alright, now we need the saw. Whoa, it just flew in. I hit the up arrow and it flew on in. No. Hold on. Like this, right? Okay. And then we grab it from here and we start sawing. Ah, there we go. And we get it to get no. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Right click moves it in place. Is it long enough to count as a second stick? I guess we'll see. Alright, now we need another stick. We gotta pinball it out. Oh, it bonked on there. Didn't expect that. Okay. We're gonna go here. And about the halfway point again, right? Oh, but it can't interact with other things on the screen. It's bonking these out of... Okay. So we need workspace. I don't think it's gonna be long enough. Alright, let's cut it straight down the center this time. Oh, no! Hold on, wait. Put it back. Grab the wrong handle. Okay, we're gonna saw upwards. Experts say to never do this, but you know what? There's no other experts here. So I recommend it. I got 2 more sticks. Let's pinball another one out. Oh. About halfway again. Alright, we gotta position it. And I'll take this stick out of here. This one that may be a little too short. Alright, now we've got our sticks. Saw the wood against the saw. I'll try that next. Well, this one's extra, right? Can we do that? Can we make, like, extra long sticks? Like this? This work? It worked! Now I have a chopstick and a big old splintery thing. That's kind of cool. You can cut in any direction. I like that. It's his second ever cut. He's already stopped using the guideline mechanic. No. I can paint if I want to. I just don't like painting. I'm a cut twice, measure to the beat of your own drum kind of person. Long wooden pole. Oh, the music's getting ominous. Big old pole. It's even the right size. This game's too easy. Look at that. 100% accuracy. There's nothing holding it together though. We need like, yeah, we need the nails. Okay, and to do that, thank you. This is a riveting hammer. Use it to attach materials together. By grabbing the left mouse button here, you can move the rivet hammer. When the rivet can be seated, left click it into that part of the handle, the grip. Okay. As you hold the hammer, those materials that can be joined at this point will be highlighted, and the rivet itself will bounce slightly. Okay, so we gotta move. Oh, look at that little guideline, the little bouncing guideline there. That's cool. That was neat. Very simple, but very neat. And we just got to do this, like, you know, 8 more times. This is cool. Okay, I like it. Am I crazy or am I not getting awnings? What did you do? Have you been shadow banned on the rest of Twitch? Oh my god, Big Wiz, you were over in YouTube. I see your name. You pogchamped over there and put some YouTube emojis. Ugh. No offense to YouTubers out there, but your emojis are kind of junk. I was wondering when you were gonna read that. If you think I am really, really good at keeping up with Twitch chat, just you wait for me to keep up with YouTube chat as well. Okay. Oh, I messed this one up. Whoops. It won't matter. It won't matter. It's strong enough, you know? You just can't carry anything too heavy up there, or else it might be a problem. But by then we will already have robbed Rob of his money, and yeah, it's all good. The moment of truth. 10 gold coins. 11:52. I see it. It's only 11:53 now. Congratulations, you've completed your first order. Twitch has a TOS against combining chats. I don't know if they've walked that back yet, but at some point I would like to put YouTube chat on here, you know, under, you know, where you Twitch chatters are down here. But I can't do it yet. Not allowed. Not allowed. But one day. I don't know why I winked. I don't know what anyone could possibly do. Let's take a look at the next order. A wooden door. A door hewn from sturdy boards. It's hung on iron hinges at an entrance to the dwelling. On the inside, it secures with a latch. Conditions. This order's more complicated. It requires careful precision. For that, click here. This menu specifies everything you need to fulfill the order. Rivets and a saw. Special precision. Let's go to the materials tab. You need 2 sticks. A bright tick icon means that this material is ready for work. If you forget to put material into the forge, the tick icon will be dark. You also need 3 wooden boards. You have 0 boards! It's shown here, dummy! There is no tick icon. That means you don't have the material. You have to go get it somewhere else. The materials tab does not have a tick at the bottom, as not everything is prepared. No boards. No boards. No boards. And the tools tab has a tick icon. The tools you need are available in the forge. This blacksmith game sure does have a lot of carpentry. Hey, we're working up to it, okay? We're gonna be hammering stuff before you know it. Click on an item to see information about it. It's a thick board made of oak. It boasts impressive strength and weight. It's always useful to have one in case a client asks for the creation of, for example, a door, shield, or a crossbow. Let's close this order and take a look around the map. There's a market stall over here. Let's go in there. Here are those boards. Click here. It costs 5. That's half of my profits. This is ridiculous. How's a working goblin supposed to get ahead when the material is half of my profits? This stall, okay, close, yeah, click anywhere. Let's also visit the tavern. Okay. The tavern Old Crow has stood by this road for ages. Its owner was friends with your father. They often helped each other out in everyday matters. Oh, no way! How many years has it been? Welcome back and welcome to my tavern. The man be enjoying his night. Greetings, uncle. I'm glad to see you and that you're in good health and your business is thriving. Yeah, Old Crow is still calling. Listen, your father lent me a sharpening wheel before he passed away. Take it, it's yours now. And here's something else. As a token of gratitude, take this beer. I'd love to crack open these barrels with you and your father today, but alas, it's a shame he's gone. Well, take all this quickly, or I'll get all sentimental. All right, off you go. And by the way, I've got some work for you, so drop by. Get out of here, but also come back. Well, thank you. The day is off to quite a successful start. The sharpening wheel is an indispensable tool in a forge, and the beer should be brought into the house as soon as possible. Take all this stuff. There's a cat. Give me the kitty. A bright and fresh beer without bitterness, featuring a vibrant hop taste. The perfect way to relax after a hard day's work in the forge. Payment for orders increases by 17 gold. We get paid more because we have beer at home? That's incredible. This artisanal tool is a wheel made of fine-grained abrasive mounted on an axis. The system of levers rotates the wheel. Sharpening metal objects is done in the upper sector of the wheel. The frame is also equipped with a guiding shelf, which allows for precise sharpening of the piece. And the shelf can be removed if necessary. An extremely useful item. Now you can go home, but there's another easy way to get ready for the order. We're gonna follow it now. Let's go back here, holding the beer, but our beer's gonna get warm. Click on the preparation, click on the button with the forge, and then click over here. Oh yeah, that was much easier than just clicking on the house. My goodness, I'm so glad they showed me that much easier way of getting home. So, you've picked up the order and entered the preparation mode. Let's go to the forge. I hear you. I hear you. The song you're about to play, and then you do the variation. I hear it. I hear it. Open the tab with the materials. Take your materials. Drag the board to the forge. So we can get this out of here. Drag it to the... Oh, we can just put it in there. There wasn't a limit. Payment for the orders indicated here. You'll get 15 gold for crafting door. You will get 15 gold for crafting door. Okay. Let's go to the house. Click on the keg of beer. That way you know what benefits it gives you. 17 gold. That's what we saw. Okie dokie. Drag it into the house. Note that payment has increased. Hey, yeah, it's 32 bucks now. Neato. Everything is ready, you can get to work. Click here. So, you need to make a door. You already know everything you need. But first, let's check the stuff. Hotkey D. Get the stick. Boing. Click on it with the left mouse button. The parameters of the selected item are displayed up here. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is too much. This is information overload. Which is probably what happened to a lot of impatient people who didn't read all the instructions and then got later into the game and they're like, they don't explain anything. But they do. They just explain it at the wrong time almost. It's like you can show these things when they're relevant to come up, but we're gonna be crafting with bone later. That's pretty cool.
Hey Blue, it's your boy Davey. This new lettuce is freaking me out. I'm trapped in a medieval village. It's filled with...
Oh no! Oh no! What's it filled with? Mr. Attenborough. Mr. Attenborough, that lettuce may not have just been lettuce. I don't know what it's full of though. He's dead. He died mid-sentence. Why is there a ladder? Wait, I just saw that. I'm way behind on chat. I'm sorry, guys. To be continued. We'll see soon. Now, get making that door. There we go. We're making that door. We need a stick. And the stick needs to be about that long. Let's paint this thing. And then we gotta saw it. I'm working on it. Yee. Okay. Grab it and move it over there, and then we go. What? Thought it wasn't powerful enough for a second. Oh. I'm just gonna put this right here and try again. Maybe I wasn't close enough to the fire. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna need another one of those. Meow. Got the ominous music again. Okay, we're gonna mark it here. Bring it on over. Whoop-a-doo. Get this thing out of here. That looks pretty good. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. All right, we got our sticks on there. I'm trying so hard to break this game. It does a good job on its own. All right, we go over here and we got our 3 wooden boards. This costs so much money. And we're gonna need 3 of these things. All 3. Lovo just bonks this. Careful, careful. Stay away from the saw. What do you think the handle is made of? Wood, probably, huh? Probably wood. I'll bet you. Somehow. I think it might be. Sounds like Obra Dinn music. Alright, accuracy is at 100%. This is all we need to be fully accurate here. But it's not sturdy enough. It doesn't have enough strength. So let's take one of these. Probably wood. Mana only has wood. I would hope so. Otherwise, we're in quite a bit of trouble here. Alright, hold on. Nope. Just like that. Cool. Is that just another rivet? I guess it could be. We're gonna put this one down here. Oh, a little higher. Nope, not that one. That one goes like here. And the other one's gonna go up a little higher. No, that one goes down here. That one's a little longer. Slightly. Nope. Yup. Perfect. Music's getting a little intense. No. 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 Uh-oh. How do... Okay, everything's lining up. It's perfect. Getting to the crescendo. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have used the... Okay, this is gonna go right on top, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Thank you for the dice roll. Oh gosh, how do I gotta get this thing out of here then. Okay, like that, right? And then this goes like here-ish. Hey Marmite, how you doing? Bit. Oh yeah, the recognizable sound of a wood saw. you know. Oh come on, not again. All right. Move this out of the way. Put this on top. And put this on top. Then we put this back. Oh no, this isn't gonna work though, because... Oh man. How do I select the other? There was a button for that. Wait, hold on. I can go into help. I can go into help. Oh no. Not about tongs or hammers. No, not the tools. The UI. Uh-oh. Okay, help doesn't help. Rivet it first. Oh, big brain thinking right there. Okay, if we rivet it first, then it'll have to stay in place. Okay, so let's get our tool. Thank you for that. I would not have even considered that for some reason. Let's get this handle on. We're gonna tip tap top. Oh, I mean drill, and then tip tap tap. All right, move this on down here. You got one down here. Let's just not have a door, hook up a curtain instead. When I first moved into this house, a buddy of mine suggested something very similar. We needed to get like a door for our laundry area where the washing machine and stuff is. It's still open. We never actually put anything there. But we were talking about, like, you know, how do you get a door like this? It's such a wide, weird door to fill this space. My buddy's like, oh, just get a bunch of trash bags and some cardboard boxes, and you make your own wall, and it's as good as a door. Why not? And then he got his first house and did exactly that, as a divider in between two sections of the house. And you know, hey, that works, right? That's a normal thing. Let's get this out of here and put this back on top. We're gonna rivet this one down. Like, you'd think it would just be a little bullshit kind of suggestion, but no. Oh no. Okay, so now that's all tied together. Okay, and then we can put this on top. That was genius. Absolute genius move there. Not made by me, made by Big Wiz. I'll give credit where credit's due. It was Big Wiz's idea. Okay, and then another one over here-ish. Yeah, let's say right there-ish. Very sturdy. You just gotta hope that nobody knocks on the door right here, or the whole thing is going in on itself. But that's okay. We don't... That's all we need, see? See? It's just like the blueprint said. One in the middle and one in the middle. Okay, one right there. Boop-a-da-boop boop. Rather epic music for slapping a door together, for real. Dog Among Kings, welcome in, by the way. The center is... The mouse pointer might be the center of the fingertip, not the center of the palm. You're absolutely right. Oh, that's a good shout right there. It probably affects the angle of it too. Okay, so we put it there. 100% accuracy. We've got 66.9 protection. I think we're done. We've made a door. Click here to save your work to the gallery and exit. The gallery contains up to 7 works. Some items and characters use these works for your benefit. Take a snapshot of your work. Share on Steam? What? I don't want to click on that. It sounds like we've got... No, it's, hold on. Hold.
Boo!
No. No. But. Okay, alright. Good enough. Good enough. It doesn't matter. Whatever sound it was is gone and leaving. It's fine. Now he looks at the blueprint. Hey, good job. You got a knack for this. I respect that. There were no stairs, and I haven't been up to the attic for a while. Turns out there's a bird living there. An owl, it seems. Feathers are everywhere. Do you need them? Take them. By the way, I got leather, horns, and hides for sale. I won't overcharge. I know how tough it can be to start out. Here, take a look. I hear you quacking. I hear the farts. I can hear them. I hear them all. Just go to a construction site and take the door off a porta potty. It's not a bad, well, I guess it's an unethical life tip. Click here to view information on upgrading your house. Go. Number of guests. So many guest rooms and storage spaces are added to this, namely guest rooms, home upgrade cost, and other things that are also here. Congratulations, the tutorial has been completed. You will still receive some tips later. Good luck, blacksmith. We're on our own. You rebuilding the whole house, 24-hour stream? Yeah, we're gonna work on it one bit at a time. Cool, so we got feathers, gimme. And we got leather belt. This belt is made of rigid leather. There's a new work order. He wants a bow. A short bow made from flexible wood, perfectly suited for hunting in the forest. With this bow, one can easily bring down creatures like birds or wabbits. For some orders, you get... Wait. You get extra payment if you fulfill special conditions. To do this, click on the attached sheet behind here. Oh, secret. If we get above 85%, we get more money. I like it. Does that mean we can't do this, though? We need sticks, a saw, rope, and beer. I think we're set. Let's do it. Let's make a bow. Door and ladder in hand, the brave adventurer decided to ignore their carpentry skills and take up blacksmithing instead. Oh boy. So we're home. I don't know why it brought us home. We have all the things we need, right? We don't need the sharpening stone for a wooden bow. We have all the stuff. Do we need the feathers? Can't afford any upgrades. We've got rope. And take all our stuff with us. We can upgrade. We cannot upgrade. JK. It used to have a little not enough gold thing before, but now we just don't have enough moon coins. But we'll get one for making a bow. So let's go make that bow. All right, click on this menu to see if special conditions on the order. Yeah, 85%. That's what we want. Cool. All right, so it's time to make a bow. I'll have the beer. It's all yours. Oh man. All right, so we need a rope and a stick. It doesn't seem so bad. How do we curve it though? That'll be the interesting part. All right, now we have to hit Q. Nope, we have to hit W. Nope, we have to hit D. Okay, got it. There's a rope. It comes pre-noosed. Keep an eye on your rope supply. The menu in the upper right corner will show you how much you have left. You cannot wrap two objects that are not connected to each other. If the ends of the rope are on two unconnected objects, the rope will fall off. Click and hold the left mouse button here to move the rope right here in the corner. Oh. Now you grab it from the top. Grab it from the knot. Move it over the object to hook one end of it. Pull the rope so that it passes over the object. When you release the mouse button, the rope will be attached. Okay. So then we need... Where's the, how do I see the other materials? No. There we go. I see. Okay. So we need a long stick. Long wooden stick. Boing. But how do we curve it? Okay. It's your 5th item? What, sticks? Oh. Not poles, we need sticks, huh? Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's stuck. I got stuck on the rope. Here, get off. Come on. You just ignore the bendy ones. Look, I just wasted $5 on a stick that I'm not going to use. It's fine. We're definitely going to need to get the twigs off the end of the stick there. Oh, but you can't go this. Oh, okay. All right, a little bit of strategy involved. Just a little bit. Like that, right? Without cutting the stick part. I don't think it worked. Okay, hold on, like this. And then we... Got it. Yeah, get out of here. See? See, I am a blacksmith. This is what blacksmiths do. Here comes the epic music again. Okay, we go. Perfect. And we come around here and we saw in the upward direction, like so. I gotta get this out of here. Get on out. Like this, right? Like right about there. And then we go an upward saw. Incredibly dangerous. Only a skilled professional should ever try to saw in the upward direction towards their face. And even then, maybe you shouldn't. All right, is it the right length? It's a little long. It's a little long. Okay, so we need to take this thing out, right? Mark it down there. Yeah, it looks goodish. In a measuring once kind of way. You can always cut twice. As my master craftsman father used to say. Why waste time measuring more than once when you can cut as many times as you want? Okay, then we got this. It's gonna be a little thick at the bottom. Maybe I should make it a little narrower, maybe? like so. If I cut it like that. In an upwards direction again. Yeah, it's perfect. But go ahead and get in there. Okay, go up like this. Ah, yes. A perfect fit. And now we take the rope. We start it up here, and we drag it all the way down to here. Is it? Oh. It did not work. Hold on. Where'd the rope go? Start up here. And then we end down here. How do I hook it? Hook. Do I have to cut it now? Cut the rope? Nope. The tutorial made it seem like you just let go or something. Yeah, right? Oh! Okay, pull far beyond the end of it, and then it'll just snap into place. Cool. 90%? Hold on, let me angle it a little differently. There's a 96. Yeah, that's a solid bow right there. I'm gonna leave all the scraps here for the forester to clean up. Yeah, 47 gold and a moon thing. Might need a notch. Oh, that's actually a good call. I wonder if, because I sawed the bottom a little bit, if it counted that as a notch or if it would have just taken it anyway. Antler bone is an excellent material for crafting a wide array of items. It's sturdy, durable, easy to work with, and endowed with some magical properties. It is used for crafting weapon and tool handles, as well as composite bows and certain elements of magical and ritualistic items. Thanks, it's perfect for hunting flies. And not much else. Alright, what else you got?
Let's look at the scheme. To complete this order, we'll need a lot of tools. The shed where I'm working right now is too small. I need to expand it. It's not too expensive, as I'll be able to do all the work myself.
This is us, by the way, Marmite. I know you missed the beginning, but the beginning allowed you to choose between like a dozen different characters. So I picked Snorkins Jr. He's adorable. Nobody seems to know he's a goblin either. He talks to people and they say, "What do you think, goblins are real?" He goes, "No way." A regular axe. That's what we got to make over here. What kind of things? Okay, we're missing the right tools. We need... Oh, we have that, though, back at home. We have the materials. We don't have the third one, whatever that one is. But we can get the rest. Like, we have this back at home. But I guess we leave for now. We decline and walk away. Goodbye, Forester. Now, let's go to the bar. There's nothing to do with the bar. Let's go home. Oh shit, sharp stuff. You better watch out. So we need to upgrade because we need all 5 tools, and right now we can only fit 4 tools in the house. And I take up 2 spots. Ha 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 ha. real funny. Oh, the beer was disposable. No, it's still right here. It's sitting right here, obviously. Okay, never mind. I take it back. How do we upgrade the house? We go over here and we pay... Okay, 2 moon coins to upgrade the hut, but we don't want to upgrade that. We want to upgrade the forge. 30 gold. Make your first upgrade of the forge. There we go. We got it. We did it. First try. We'll take some antlers. So does that mean we have all the pieces now? Because it seemed like that was the only thing we were missing. I think you need to make your smithy before you can do the axe. Antler bow would go hard. Yeah, it would. Yes, it would. Okay, we have all the pieces now. So we just needed we needed to upgrade the forge, get the grinding stone in there, sharpening stone. And now we can make an axe. A real deal weapon made of metal. This is what it's all about, guys. This is what it's all about. All right, first, we've got a curved handle. And now I know that comes from a stick. Yeah, there we go. We got our handle. Our handle right there. The handle should extend beyond so that we can rivet it down, right? So we're gonna take our chalk and mark it up here. Neat. All right, bring this back over here. Do one of these things. Wiggity wiggity whoop. And then bring it on over. And we'll start a carving. And take all the other branches off of it as well. Nice. Oof. And get this out of here. And get this out of here. Everyone on the reviews complained about the trash can. I don't see what the big problem is. That was one of the major complaints, other than things aren't explained very well. Which I also don't really agree with. Things are explained very well, just not necessarily at the right moment for some of that extra material. Oh no, I had it perfect. Okay, like this. And we carve it on out, stick it down here. It's not exactly going in the trash can though. That's true. That is true. It is far from that. All right, now it's time to clonk with our big ol' blacksmith hammer. It's time to clonk and clonk, because what we need is a piece of metal. And that metal needs to be shaped like... Well, I don't know, actually. I guess like this, but it doesn't seem long enough, right? Alright, so this I don't know what to do. I'm guessing we're gonna put it here on our anvil, and we're gonna, see what we can do. Oh! Okay, some hammerheads are asymmetrical. Click here to turn the hammer over and work on the other side. Parallel dragging, left mouse button on the top of the handle. Dragging left mouse button on the bottom of the handle. Strike. right mouse button on any part of the handle, and then like a downward ka-chunk, and then click here to return the material in the opposite direction. Hotkey is Z. Only materials made of metal can be forged. The degree of deformation is affected by the force of the strike and the type of hammer. Develop your own unique forging technique. Okay. So we're gonna grab the... Okay. Okay, there we go. Got it. And then we're gonna bonk, bonk. Oh wait, we need it to be... Okay. This is gonna be tricky. Okay. That seems long enough now? You can just kind of pick it up, which is nice. How in the... Oh, okay, so we gotta actually, like, pound this thing in the middle until it starts to curt. Okay. Okay. Can't wait to see the shape of this axe. Can you draw it out? Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay. So we need it to be not like that. We're gonna smash down one side of it, right? Like over here. Master blacksmith, okay? I went to school for this. This is how professionals do it. Oh, God! Oh, man. All right, I didn't go to school for this. I admit, I'm a fraud. I did not go to school for this. Boo! But I am still a master blacksmith here. I mean, look at this thing. We are almost there. Look. See? That's like... Oh, if I put this down... Ah! Oh my God. Will it stay standing? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Physics, huh? We have physics to deal with. Is this purely 2D or 3D object only viewed in 2D? It is purely 2D. Is there like a vice? Nope. So there's no way to hold it in place. No tongs? No tongs. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh no, that's to sharpen. Install or remove the guiding shelf. Start or stop the wheel rotation. Okay, we're not ready to sharpen it yet. I wish I hadn't seen this yet. So now I gotta... Okay. I needed to stand up like this for a moment so I can... No! Oh! Caught it. Alright, you stay just like that. And I'm gonna bring this over... Oh boy. I might need the other piece of metal. Stick to carpentry, kid. It made so much more sense. Oh gosh, is this totally done, isn't it? Can it be restored? It said sometimes you can hold E. No, it just resets the hammer. Dang. Ooh. There we go. Around the world swing. Okay. If I give it some tippy taps over here, it should start to flatten out a little bit, right? I don't think it's ruined quite yet. Well, then you just hit it another 7 times. You know, there's a little bit of finesse that goes into this. I wouldn't expect somebody watching on Twitch to understand the kind of finesse that goes into this kind of process here. Okay? It's not for the... Hold on. No, don't. Like this. Then I grab it real fast, and go, no, oh, damn. This is going very well. I'll have you know, this is how axes were made for thousands of years. One little tippy tap at a time. Like that. Okay, we bring the hammer back. Oh, this is so hard. Okay. Yep. Oh, no. Hit it from the side. Like, I'm trying. Oh, you mean like actually like... Oh, from a completely different angle. I thought you had to hammer downwards, but you know what? You're right. Why don't we just smack it from over here? Marmite, you genius! Thank you, Marmite. It's not helping, but hey, look how flat that edge is now. We're getting there. We're getting there. We just need to shape it back into place. Nothing is lost here. It's not like it's permanently shrinking. The material has to go somewhere. This is just physics now. Okay. So there we have it. We've got... Where'd all the rest of the metal go? So as it turns out, when you hammer this stuff enough, it actually does use some material to... Oh man. But we can weld? No, we can't weld. We don't have any tools for welding. I'm gonna try this one more time. One more time with the other material we've got, because this one looks like it should be perfectly good to you know. But what we need is this part here to be shaped in... Okay. So we're gonna draw it. Oops. I drew on the handle. They won't mind. They won't mind. But that means that I can just pound this out here, right? You pound this out. Just bring it on over and pound it on out. Well, howdy there, folks. Not sure what you mean by right, but I'm here to talk about blue awning and nothing else. What? Don't bring this. This is what boomers do. Boomer bot, you bring politics into every conversation, but nobody brought it up at all. At all. My gosh. Making an iron banana. Tippy tippy tippy. Tip tip tap. Tip tip tap. Tippy tippy tippy. Okay, now bring it right over here. Awning Bob, get back in your box, please. So here we go. We've got this. Now I guess we need to smack it down from the top to shorten it and stretch it out that way. Like that. And then spin it around and hit it from this side, like this. Tippy, tippy, tippy. Just to shape it. Little tippy taps. And then bring it back over here and smack it. Whoa! Okay, and then we have got an axe? Oh no. Oh, this isn't getting much better here, is it? Oh shoot. Okay, right here. Smack it like that. See, it's starting to look like it. It said 70% at one point. The second iron banana. No, it doesn't match. It doesn't match. Go tippy tippy. Tip tip tip. Tip tip tippy tip. And then we spin it around here like this. Bring it on here and we go big bonk, big bonk. And then up here, big bonk. Look at that. Look at that beautiful axe head. We just gotta bonk up the bottom a little bit, right? Just a little bit of bottom bonking, as they say. Lingo of the trade. Some bottom bonking. And then we spin it around. A couple more tippy taps right here. Tippy tippy. Tip tip tip. Tip 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 tip. There we go. Did it get worse? It actually had the check mark before, didn't it? Okay, almost there. Almost there. Almost ready to sharpen. Oh, I missed. Something of a bottom bonkers yourself. You love to hear it. All right. got a Mississippi shaped thing here. Look at that. Okay, and then who cares if it's... Oh, we need 2 rivets up there. Okay, all right, we're gonna tippy tap the tippy top like so. Just a little bit, right? Ding, 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 ding. Just to widen it, I would hope. No, it's just shrinking back into itself. Flatten. Get wider, not shorter. Ah, crap. I ruined it. How are you losing mass? That's what I want to know. Can we combine them? Together, they are a wonderful, wonderful axe. Axe of legend. Oh, man. Oh, no. I think I hit it too much. I've lost too much mass. It's evaporated. There we go. Okay. I think I ruined it. I think I absolutely ruined this thing. What do I do now? Restart job? Is there a restart job button? Please. I'm all out of iron. What do I do? Can you hammer the 2 pieces together? What an interesting idea. Oh. I'm thinking probably not. Doesn't look like it. You really Cheetoed that axe head. Look, man, I didn't think we'd be losing this much mass. This is perfect blacksmithing. How do I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, hold on. How do we quit? Save and exit. Give up, are you sure? Never happened. Never actually happened. Here we are, first time getting to the real deal blacksmithing. Can you believe it, guys? We've been in the tutorial all this time, and now we are finally here blacksmithing for reals for the first time. I know I'm excited to be working with metal for the first time. It's something that I didn't really expect to do here, honestly. After all the carpentry we had in the tutorials, finally getting to work with metal for the very first time is kind of an exciting thing. I'm gonna mark this right up here. Seems like a good place to saw this. Okay, there we go. And then we just saw. Yeah, just like that. We're gonna get rid of this, drop it in the trash can, and spin this thing around. We're gonna saw. Oh, I missed. There we go. Sometimes it just doesn't want to take. Okay, and then here we go. Oh. There we go. And we've got the handle of our axe. It's beautiful. It's exactly what we needed. Now we get to the fun part. The part that I have never really tried before, but I'm looking forward to because I hear good things about it. Next, we are going to try to shape this into that shape. A shame that the axe handle doesn't give the knife. Yeah, you know what? It's okay. We all we need is 85%. Or really, we just need 70. Okay. Some people say that axe heads are just two iron bananas mushed together. It is what they say. There we go. Okay, we got our hammer. And basically, we are going to start it here. And we're just gonna bonk down one of the corners like this. And we're gonna give it little tippy taps. Just simple little tippy taps. Hey. Does this thing like cut too? It just grinds, right? It's just for sharpening. It doesn't actually cut. Sharpening. The guiding shelf. Okay. No, it doesn't cut. It only... Can this cut? It's a wood saw. It's not gonna work on metal, right? 33% without touching it. 12% after I go and tap it. That's fair. Honestly. Let's see if I can cut it. I don't think I can. There's no way that it would let me just cut metal, right? I love that sound. What do you think they used for Foley to make this? What is that? I love it. All right, let's switch back to the hammer. No, not that hammer. We're gonna take this hammer. Broken saw, no teeth left for wood now. See, that's why I needed to make the handle first. You never know when that kind of thing is gonna happen. I hope we get torches later. I really do. All right, little light taps. Tip, tip, tip. I'm just gonna shape it very, very gently with my little goblin hands. Tip, 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 tip. Tip, 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 tip. We're gonna turn the angle just a little bit more. Now we can tip, 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 tip. Tip, 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 tip. Bank, bank. Okay, and now we have an axe head. Beautiful, beautiful axe head. Oh man. How do you elongate it though? I would think that tapping it here would send some of the material up. But like, how do you elongate that part? Can you do anything other than smack it? Didn't it say something about parallel movements? Good question. It said parallel dragging left. Oh, so that's let me see. It could be asymmetrical, but this one is symmetrical. Parallel dragging or dragging from here. So that is to keep it like steady. And then down here is about turning the material in the opposite direction. So parallel means that it stays at the direction that it is, and grabbing it from here means that it wiggles and womps all over the screen for you. But this is the parallel. But really all you can do is angle it and bonk. But maybe now at this point I can turn it like this. Ooh, like this. Okay. And now we come in here like this and give it some more little tippy taps. Yeah, now it's elongating. There we go. This is what I needed. I needed to rotate it. Good thinking. It's working, guys. It's actually working. Tippy, tippy, tippy. Tap, tap, tap. Tippy, tippy, tippy. Oh. Yo. 83%. 90%. 91%. 95%. Well, here we go. Bring it up just a little bit more like this, and now we're gonna rivet it in. Oh, I can't believe it. It worked. It worked. All right. All right. We take this. Oh, do I sharpen it before I attach it? Or do I attach it and then sharpen the whole thing? Oh man, what a great job, especially for a first try. Thank you. Thank you, Ironclad Corgi. Yeah, I will self-applause. That does seem worth it. Definitely. Youngster, I've been around the block a time or two. I've seen it all. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. LOL. All caps. Well, thank you, Marmite. Tell it to shut up. Well, I never. You need to show some respect around here, youngster. No need to be rude. All right. So we're gonna attach it first. That does seem like the smarter idea. Put one right there. Okay, and then we're gonna move it down right there and put it right there. Okay. We're mostly there. It's not very sharp yet, but we have exactly what we needed to form. Now, gotta stick this thing like. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh my god. It's good to be back, guys. After such a long hiatus. Getting this on a 2-day in a row kind of basis, it's lovely. It's so nice. Thank you, Marmite. Well, there you have it. don't remember where the volume was. All right, so we gotta don't forget to salt the balloon. Man, we found some of those balloons. They were intrusive. Never buy the cheapest balloons you can buy for on Amazon for making balloon animals. These things, like the ones that escaped the bag and made their way around the office to different places, melted and dissolved into other materials, and I had to throw some stuff away because there was like this liquid latex balloon material that it adhesed itself to so many things. Yeah, cheapo stuff like that, no good. Oh, seems like the guardrails are a good idea.
Hey Blue, it's your boy Davy. Still trapped in this medieval village, the villagers, children and parents cavort in the dim glow of garish lights, oblivious to the true nature of this place. Here the quaint facades of rustic inns and taverns conceal arcane games of chance.
It's beautiful.
And the oppressive gaze of the rodent lord Chuck E. looms ever present, a perpetual reminder of the inescapable eldritch jest in which we find ourselves ensnared.
Thank you, Mr. Attenborough. I am so sorry to hear that you're still stuck there. I've never heard of Mr. E. Cheese described as an eldritch horror, but you know what? You are absolutely right. I never put the two and two together, but yeah, I think you're right on. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, put this there like this, like. Okay. This seems like not the best way to do this. Oh, not too far. Actually, much farther. Much farther. Okay, like that. The guardrail is probably exactly how far it needs to go, huh? That's why the guardrail's there. Or was I supposed to adjust that guardrail? No, it looks pretty good. That is, whoa, look how shiny. That is one shimmering, shining axe. %, not bad. 95%, 94, 99, 92, 95, 94, 93.
Hi, Davy. I can hear your voice, but I don't see you. I'll ask around town. Maybe this Chuck E. fella can give me directions. Wait, no, stop. Hero and boy.
It's gonna be okay, Hank. I'm sorry for whatever has happened to you. I guess it doesn't matter, right? As long as it's above 85%. Let's do 95. Hey, we did it. Oh, what a beautiful axe. Definitely not gonna chip off as soon as you chop your first log. No, this is built to last. You can tell by the fine etches in the sharpening. Beautiful. We got 15 more gold coins. That'll take someone's leg off once. We got some leather. Let's get that leather. Thick and heavy leather. The properties of this material heavily depend on the tanning process. For instance, to increase its strength and wear resistance, the leather can be soaked in vegetable oil, hot water, and adhesive solutions. It's excellent for sub-harness elements, making straps, connecting strips, to which iron or steel plates are attached. Oh, and the map expands. Yo. All right, we're making some progress here. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna take a quick break to go feed Crow, and maybe make some coffee. That might take too long. But I'm gonna run an ad so that Twitch is happy and lets me go ad free for a while. And I will be right back, guys. Let me head back over here. We'll go. I got buttons for this stuff now. I can do that, and then maybe we'll go with this music. Wow, the luck. It just happens to be on some medievalish music. All right, guys, I will be right back. Let me do this as well. Yeah, be right back. Coffee break. But how do I do the ad break thing on here? Not done this yet. Okay. BRB, everybody. BRB. Did the ad run? It says it's preparing an ad. And it's got a countdown to the ad for another 3 minutes. And it can't be canceled. What? Twitch, this is confusing. Also, one of the lights is freaking, which is lovely. I think it's because I used the microwave. Had to warm up old coffee. Oh wait, I don't do that over here. Yes, thank you for the dice roll. That's perfect. My goodness. I'm not sure if an ad is running or preparing to run. This is a little confusing. Pre-roll is off. So I guess it ran? It probably ran. Yeah, let's go. Let's get back into this game here. I'm gonna do this thing where I hit the buttons that I will have muscle memory for later, but don't have yet. Okay, and we tell this to shush and tell this one to come back. Well, there we have it. So we finished making an axe, and now we can go to the tavern and get a cat. During the meal, a fluffy, plump cat jumps onto the table. Squinting and contently purring, it sprawls out right in front of you and watches you eat with interest. Well, hello there, little one. What's your name? Do you live here? You've been following me around a lot lately. Want to come with me? I promise not to eat you. Seems like it. Well, then let's go. Maybe I won't feel so lonely, and maybe you won't get eaten. You pet the cat. It purrs and gazes into your eyes. Childhood dreams come rushing back to you. The rustling of reeds on a sandy shore, walking towards the water. A drawing in the sand, looking up at the dark sky. Birds spiraling up into the air, candles lit in the darkness. Blood dripping from an eye. The dream ends, and you wake up. The cat says... What? Cat. Though cats are intelligent, willful, and independent creatures, it doesn't hinder them from being excellent companions. They can be found in all corners of the world. This cat somehow attached itself to you in the local tavern. At first glance, its demeanor seems calm, even phlegmatic. But there is something unusual about it when you meet its gaze. There's more to it than meets the eye. It hisses in response to the name Moorcott. You've heard it somewhere before. And often gazes at dark corners of rooms or open doors leading to empty dark spaces. Alright, so we have a paranormal detecting cat that hates the name Moorcott, but we insist on calling it Moorcott. Let's come on home, Moorcott. Come on home. Ah, yes, Moorcott, the word I use all the time. Hold on, I gotta do this to bring things back. Okay. Hey, now I can see again. All right, we need to make a cleaver for meat and bone. Indispensable in the kitchen of any tavern. Here we go. We are gonna make a meat cleaver. Not recommended. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. What do we need? We got rope. Got this. We need flat steel rod. And we need 2 of these. But we won't need our wood saw. No, wait, we need a saw for metal. A metal saw. I get it. So we come down here to the shop. We can buy a candle. Nah. Flat steel rod, we can buy that. Okay. I guess we should buy the candle, right? We're gonna need that eventually. Very strange. Oh, and that opens the next row. Now we can buy a small hammer. Unlike the blacksmith's hammer, this tool is entirely unsuitable for bending metal. However, it is highly effective for small, localized deformations of the piece. And this is of great importance since some items require a jeweler's approach to forging. Wow, that's gonna be tricky. A steel pommel that suits well for simple swords and daggers. Pommels are used for balance, decoration, and protection. A combined anvil that has a small vise. Now we can stick it in the corner and pound on it even harder without it going all willy wonky all over the place. It's worth noting that having two tools in one saves workspace in the forge. Purchase. That is a day one purchase right there. Okay. And then over here, you said you sell stuff too? No, you don't sell anything. Okay, and get rid of this. How do we get a second one of these? I want to make a cuppa. What did he break? I didn't break nothing. I was also, refilling the mugs, as it were. Oh, hey, there's more trucks outside. I have had a truck outside of my window every day for about 6 weeks now. Every single day, there has been at least one truck. Many of them construction, sometimes sewer pumpers, sometimes the water crew, sometimes big old dump trucks, sometimes what was the last one? Well, the landscaping people, of course, but there was a big delivery truck across the street delivering nothing. It just chose my street to idle on for its lunch break. There has not been a peaceful, quiet day here in like a month and a half. Kind of crazy. All right, we need to put the cat away. And... okay, hold on. I was not expecting that. There was more than one effect. And it's by far the loudest sound in the game. All right, kitty. One more time. Go back home. Aw, well that one was cute. Oh, it's getting a little frustrated. Okay. Still happy. Recorded on a talk boy or something. Straight to cassette. Alright, what does the cat do? Nothing. The beer gives us an extra 17 gold. The cat does nothing. Sorry, that was my dump truck. Ironclad Corgi, you need to get your trucks out of here. Alright, yesterday when I was supposed to be testing, there was a big a tow truck, but for construction vehicles, that decided to load and unload an excavator right outside my window. Today is a different dump truck. They've been working on trying to fix the sewer system because if you've followed any of my stories here over the past 3 years or so, our house, our yard, is in a swamp, and the swamp has been sinking further and further below the water level each year, as the water rises and, everything else going on in the world. And the city has been working to try and get less flooding in the area, and they've been incredibly unsuccessful. We had already spent quite a fortune before all this latest inflation nonsense happened to get it fixed with a French drain system, and we got a little scammed by our contractor, and it doesn't work. So we have had an underwater yard for years, and we're just kind of used to it now. We don't expect to ever be able to really use our yard, and we've come to accept that. But now the city's here, and they've been here every day for 6 weeks trying to make things better for everyone in the neighborhood. And so far, they've only made things worse. They've broken water mains multiple times. They got something jammed and clogged. They had to drill a new sewer line after that, and have this specialized crew come in and pump into the neighborhood all the fumes and odors from in the sewer. And basically every time they go back in there, things get worse for everyone. So hopefully they'll be done soon, but I foresee at least another month of them being here. It's kind of awful. Some people will call that a pool. So we don't have a pool. We're not that fancy, but our neighbors that we share a fence with, they do have a pool, and they have an in-ground pool, and they have also not been able to use it. Not that it's been the right weather, but they haven't been able to use it for a couple of years because it is also underwater most of the time. And each time that the groundwater fills into the pool, they have to get the whole pool drained, and refilled with, water and chlorine and chemicals and such, and then it overflows again, and then, it's this never-ending process for them. They're also one of the reasons why we've had so much flooding. They admitted one year that they had a big crack in the side of their pool, so a lot of that extra groundwater was actually coming from them. But they fixed that, and it's still incredibly bad. Just incredibly bad. We want to move, but there's nowhere we can move right now. Worst time. All right, yanked that audio from my yak back. Yes, the yak back. I missed it yesterday when you said it, but you were the only person to pick up on the GeoCities under construction GIF as well. we're on the same page there with our 90s gadgets and such. What do we need here? We need one more moon coin to upgrade the house and get more cats. One more meow. No, one more big meow. Okay, yep, that's what I needed. Here we go. If it's an older pool, one crack means more. It's never truly fixed. Sucks for them. Okay. Aura Healer has desperately wanted a pool for years, and I've said we can't do it here. There's no way we can do it in this house. I'm not a fan of having a pool to maintain anyway. We're not that fancy. But my gosh, if we actually did, we'd have to get it filled in at this point because our yard is constantly at least an inch underwater. Ridiculous. We're gonna go over here to the graveyard.
Hello there. You're a blacksmith, right? The forest warden mentioned you.
Greetings to you as well, good man. Yes, I'm a blacksmith. That's correct.
Well then, come on in. Don't mind my straightforward talk. I don't have guests often. Not the living ones, at least. My tongue's gone stiff. Anyway.
The graveyard keeper's hut is dark and stuffy. You enter and take a seat, discussing the latest news. It's only halfway through the conversation that you notice an owl on a beam under the roof, looking at you with interest. For a moment, you lose track of the conversation.
Threw the shovel in the pit, climbed out, and barely escaped. I locked myself in the house from the inside. The door barely held up. A couple of boards came loose, hinges already loose, and the corpse, mouth agape, thrashed around, scratched at the door, staggered towards the river, towards the marsh, howled for a long time, all night long. Then it grew quiet. You know what? Take this all from me, just in case. It all started with it. I was gonna, no, never mind. Doesn't matter. So you're gonna take my orders? I've got pay. I've got gold.
I'm sorry, you were saying... Oh yeah, sure. Let's see what you have.
He was totally talking about a zombie, right? He was, hey, a saw from metal. Here we go. Now we can make that cleaver. No, we can't. We need to get a second set of rivets. You're a blacksmith, right? More of a carpenter, actually. How dare you? 1249, by the way. Yeah, I see. I see. Just, you know, it hasn't been 40 minutes since you wrote that. No, there's no way. There's no way. Has the flooding damaged your foundation? Do you have a basement? We have a crawl space. There's usually some water down there at any given time. We've got 2 sump pumps that constantly run 24/7. We haven't seen too much damage yet, but what I've learned is that the neighborhood that we bought into 12 years ago ended up being a very desirable place to live. And from what I've heard from all the neighbors who have dipped and sold their home to other suckers, is that this neighborhood is so wanted that people are still, even this year, paying over asking and not asking for inspections. Whenever we move, I hope this neighborhood is still as desirable, because it's going to cost a freaking fortune to make this place inspection worthy. You know, it's fingers crossed. We're not looking to move yet, though. We don't have anywhere to go. Not at the moment. Sump pump meta, that should help a lot. It does. It does. One of them is just constant 24/7 though. It never actually ends, and we've had to replace it a couple times. Every time a new contractor comes in, they crawl down there. They're like, you know, it's just always working. There's no way to make the water stop coming in here, huh? And then they look at our backyard and they're like, oh, well, all right, I'll see you in 6 months with another pump. And it's just kind of how it goes. It's awful. All right, we're gonna make a candlestick. A small stand for holding a candle, mainly used to illuminate dwellings, occasionally employed in church ceremonies as well. Oh, we haven't prepared. Oh, we need to prepare. Did I buy the jeweler hammer? Let's go home. I did not. Okay, we need to go back to the tavern. Wait, leave? Wait, hold on. Metal saw. Regular anvil. No, I want that one. It says we have to use the normal one? That's a little silly. I wanted to use the fancy one. But you know what? We still don't have all the pieces because I don't have that little ball peen jeweler's hammer. So how do I go? No. No. Exit. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. I don't have the, yeah, let's walk out. Had to replace the battery on my sump pump last year. Had no idea I had to buy the shell and pour the acid. What is this? The 40s? What kind of pump do you need where you're pouring battery acid into a thing? Holy crap! Mine are all electric. They just plug into an outlet. We snake the cord up and it just plugs in and it's... What? Buy the shell and pour the acid into the battery canister. Holy crap. If you want the anvil that holds things, you could get rid of the grinder. You won't need to sharpen the candle. That's true. Thank you. We gotta buy this thing first though. Got it for 20 bucks. And then we go back home and we can put the hammer in here. You're right, we're not gonna need to sharpen that candle. Probably not, anyway. You never really know. And that should do it, I think. Go back to the map. What are we missing? We need wine? We need... what? Why do we need wine? Okay, so we really do have to do this one first, huh? No, we don't have enough rivets. I'm confused. We need wine to do this one. We need rivets, extra rivets to do that one. Confused. Wine and candles, classic combo. You put your axe in Discord. Don't show it on stream if you don't want to be embarrassed. Hold on. You're playing this thing? All right, hold on. I don't know what's going to pop up when I do this. Let me just, boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Hold on. Let me see what it's doing. What? No chance. No chance. Okay, no, you copied this from the game or something. There's no way. Okay. Oh, this is Big Wiz saying that he... This is Big Wiz saying that he created this in the game. How in the world did you manage to do that? That's incredibly impressive. What? Hey, mine looks pretty good. Look how sharp mine is compared to yours. Yours only has like a little edge of sharpness. You know, they're asking for perfection here, and you know, you just didn't get enough sharpness here. See, this is this is actually really impressive. Well done. All right, back into this. Let's go with, what are we doing here? We're putting... How do we do this times 2? No way to do that, huh? To be fair, your blade is closer to what they wanted. I did more of a bearded axe. You did the flat bottom. Yours looks like a legitimate axe, though. It's impressive. Well, it happens, you know. You're calmly defiling a fresh grave, digging in sweat. Hold on a second. No, see, this one needs 3 sets of rivets. How do we get more rivets? Do we have to buy this yet? No. No, we don't need the pommel. I need more rivets. How do I get more rivets? I think that just means you have to rivet it 3 times. So we should have everything we need to do this then. I need to put the grindstone back in. Okay. Let's put the grindstone back in. And we probably don't need this part. So then if we come back to the tavern, we should have everything we need to... Oh, yes, we do. Okay, so we don't need to buy like a second stack of this. We just need to rivet 2 times. You are right. There are 2 rivets in it. All right, let's make a butcher's knife, everybody. A real blade. Okay. So, we start with 7 sharpness. More metal whacking. Here we go, guys. This one is like a big, long rectangle. There's going to be lots of whacking and smacking in this one. I hope you're prepared. There we go. A flat steel rod. How far does the handle go? Just to about like here, right? It doesn't go all the way up the back side of this thing. These aren't Japanese steak knives. This is a medieval butcher knife. Okay. Now we'll take this with its correctly bristled teeth, made for exactly this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Here we go. And we got this. That's too small. And we got this. Ready to go. Perfect. Next, we need to smack some metal. Punch it. And we're gonna flatten this thing out and elongate it as much as we can, which means we're gonna go boink. Oh, hold on. Oh, wow. What's happening? There we go. Perfect. I'll bring it over here. You do. Smacking it. Hammering it on down. Kaboink! Whoa! Okay. And now we tippy tap. Oh, so gentle. Along the edge. Tippy tippy. Tippy tippy. Tip tap tap. Tippity tap tap. Seems like a rectangle is a rectangle is easier than the axe, to be honest. I wonder why this one didn't come first. They gotta throw a bunch of different complexity at you and get you used to it. This is the easy mode after you've earned it after defeating the first axe. Tip tap tap tip tap tap tip. Beautiful. Okay, now we just gotta sharpen it, and then we're done. Well, then we gotta rivet it and, you know, all that stuff. But basically, we're done. Okay, we only want a little bit of it to be sharpened, so that much, right? Yeah, all right. Grinding we go. Meow. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, and in this one, yeah, the blade's on top. We're gonna rivet down 2 of these dealies.
Wow.
Yeah, impressive. You see? You see? All these doubters here in chat, and here we go, making this on the very first try. Y'all better watch out. I'm coming for your jobs, blacksmiths. At this rate, I can go work at the Ren Fair. Like, almost. And then it just needs rope around the edge here. Gonna grab some... Nope. Rope. Pre-noosed. As is standard. Snap. Oh, uh-oh. It's off screen. It's off screen. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. That rope is not coming back. Crap. What a... Uh-oh. And so you have it, a butcher knife. With the best grip you will have ever felt. It's gonna feel real good against your palms after a long day of cleaving. Certainly no carpal tunnel to be found in this butcher shop. All good. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. It's beautiful. Pay me. It's House Flipper all over again. Oh no. We got a lot of money for that too. All right, here's the wine. Now we can finally take our wine and go make a candle. It doesn't make sense. Ooh, a double-edged dagger over here. Small, straightforward, and dependable weaponry. Convenient both on the journey and in combat. That'll be next. But first we gotta go home. No, first we gotta see what we need to make and then prepare back at home. Here we go. Make candle. The candle to look for rope. Use the candle. Yeah. It's off in the distance somewhere. We need a full-on flashlight, a full-on torch to find that missing rope. So we need this. I would much prefer this. It says we don't need the big hammer. We've got the candle. I think we have everything we need. Oh, the wine! The wine, what am I thinking? Get out of here, cat. What do you have to say, kitty? I know, but you'll come back soon. We just need wine for this job. For some reason, it's very important to set the mood while creating a candle. Away we go. All right, click here to turn the anvil the other way. Click this lever to open or close the vise. If you need to move a workpiece clamp to the vise, you do not have to open the vise. Simply drag the workpiece or pull it up and or down. Cool. That's gonna be incredibly helpful. So, what do we need? We need one candle. I guess we'll use this, and maybe this will be the thing that we can hammer down into this little flared base here. And what does the candle have? The candle has the rim. Boink. Oh no! Many components are fitted using tongs. The component has seating rivets, most often in plain view. Those are where the component is attached to the material. Make sure there are no objects in the seating area that will interfere with the installation. Yo. Some compartments can be turned the other way around. To do this, click here. Okay. Attach the component, click on this lever, and go clunk. Okay. Dragging left mouse button, right mouse button to parallel drag. Excellent. I clicked on this too early. Far too early. So you just keep on burning up here. Let's try to... Oh, fire physics? Fire? No, okay. We're just gonna let this burn up here. It doesn't hold it, it bends stuff. That makes sense. The vice. Yeah, that would make sense. Yes, it would. Okay, let's do this right here. Mark it on up. And then one of these. Position it just right and come in here and we're gonna saw. Yep. Cool. Part 1 done. Then we can take this thing, right? Stick it right there. Angle it just so. Just so, like it is in the textbook. And then we're gonna clamp it. Clamped. All right. Here we go. We've got a candle. What happens? They figured out the physics. I thought for sure the flame was going to turn upside down. Clever. Clever. All right. Off we go over here. Now, we need to turn this into a flared base. And we're gonna tip-tap, tippity-tap on the sides. Cut it first. All right, and just by the classic eyeballing maneuver, I know for a fact that, whoops, we're going to be cutting it right over here. No going back. Perfect. And now I need the tippy tap hammer, the little jeweler's tippy tapper. Yeah, there we go. And this is gonna bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And now this side as well. Little tippy taps. Give that shape, and then some big ones to really tell it what it needs to be shaped like. Maybe this is where I use the ball peen part. Perhaps. And just flatten this thing a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Whoa, whoa, uh-oh, uh-oh, oh, whoa. Oh, caught it just in time. Okay, now we flip it, right? And now we take this to the corners. Cool. And then this corner too. Oh, nope, 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 like there. Okay. Beautiful. A beautiful base that will certainly add some stability to this candle holder. We can do better than that. Gotta flatten this thing back down. Yeah, it's sticking up too high. Terrible shame. Terrible shame. Okay, there we go. Ready to go. Look at that, it's beautiful. Artisanal. This certainly won't topple over and cause your cottage to burn down in the middle of the night. No chance at all. Woo. Okay. Leave it. Look. Right there. Okay. We're gonna put this on top, like so. Beautiful. And now we gotta rivet this thing in. And solidify our work. Yeah, just like that. What, are you making a mustache or a banana peel? This is an artisanal candle holder, okay? You have never seen such quality craftsmanship. Not in all of your years. 95, 96% accurate. Wow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What does this mean? Why is there a skull and minus... Oh, okay. We're gonna ignore all that. Gotta increase that difficulty. Artisanal. Artisanal. It's not artisanal. We're not artising it. $82 for that candle. That's incredible. We paid $5 for the candle, and then we resold it back to him for $82. Quality. Oh, Corky's making a butt joke. I missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but I missed it. All right, a double-edged dagger. Do we do the dagger or do we do the shovel? Probably the shovel, right? We need the hammer and the wood saw. And it wants us to use the regular anvil. Anvil. And we need to keep the beer and wine a-flowing. Very important. Okay, we're gonna go back home. We're gonna make a shovel. Well, it happens, you know. You're calmly defiling a fresh grave, digging and sweating. The moon hangs with the stars in the night sky. You straighten up, take a breath, take a swig from your flask. One sip, another. Then back to work. Soon, a couple more fingers deeper, and then all the gold rings, teeth, and jewelry are yours. But suddenly, out of the blue, a corpse's hand grabs your shovel. Another grabs your boot. Just as the corpse crawls out of the damp soil and bites through the handle of your shovel. And you scream and run. That's the story. No wonder that wretch needs a new shovel now. Because a zombie ate your old shovel. I've heard crazier stories. Okay, we need this one to go away, and this one to go away. And we've got everything else that we need. And we're ready to go. Excellente. We still need 2 moon coins to increase our workshop. What do we need for here? Yeah, 2 moon coins. Okay, we're almost there. We need to find someone else willing to offer us one of these moon coins. But this is going fairly well, I must say. Now, how do we start? We're gonna take You think that'll be a flat steel rod or a metallic tube? That's a rod, right? We need a rod, we need an iron ingot, and then we're gonna need a big old stick. A long wooden stick. I wonder if we can use the stick wood for the handle, or if it wants us to use the other kind, the wooden. Oh, like, can we use pole wood for the handle, or does it have to be a stick? I guess we'll find out. Big old stick. I think it would be fine since it's wood. Yeah, it's just wood. That's all that matters. Nothing else beyond that really matters. Oh, I got the wrong saw. What happens if you use a metal saw on wood? This is for science. Obviously, a master blacksmith such as myself already knows what happens when you do such a thing, but I'm curious. This is the Oberdin song. Nothing will change my mind. Well, until the chorus comes in, I guess. All right, we got a metal saw cutting wood. What's gonna happen? The wood says no. The wood rejects this metal grinding saw. Powerful wood. Spin this thing around. Bring it on over. And we will chop. Neat. Okay, we've got that piece, and now we need a piece that's, I'm not even gonna measure it. I'm just gonna look at it and eyeball it about here. Oopsies. Oopsie. Oh, oopsies. Oops. Oopsies. Here we go. Perfect. It's too short. That one's too long. Okay, hold on. Perfect. What do we do? We need a rivet. We need to rivet them together. Beautiful. Okay. Switch tools. Perfect. The Obra Dinn Steve Harvey. I still think about him. Poor guy. He got stabbed, he got shot, he got impaled. It's a bad day for Steve Harvey on that boat. Both hands on the shovel, but what? We got a big old T right here. Look, if you don't need a shovel, you've got a perfect walking stick. Okay. This is a little metal bit. But just a little itty bitty metal bit. And we're gonna take the metal saw. Hopefully it still cuts, even though we, you know, tried to use it against wood and most likely chipped a lot of the teeth. Looks like it's about this big-ish. Beautiful. What a beautiful, perfect cut. Okay, line it on up. Line that handle right there. And put this on top. Like so. And then it gets a double rivet. Oh, but we can't rivet it until we have the you know, blade of the shovel. Makes sense, because then it wouldn't be attached to anything. So we pinball this thing up here, and somehow, some way, need to form the correct shape. Some would say this is an impossible task. Some would. Believe me, they really would. They'd say, Blue, you can't do this. This task, it's impossible. And I'd say, oh, just you wait. I'll show you what's possible. We're off to a great start. Okay. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Now at this point, come down here and give it a little tippy taps. Tip, tip, tip. A tip, 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 tip. Tip, tip, tip. Okay, I'm gonna bring it over here. We'll give it another little tippy tap. A tip, tip, tip. To round the edges. Because no one wants a pointy shovel. Even though it would really help. Honestly, it would help breaking the dirt. No one wants it. What madness is this world? My man made a trapezoid and said, looking good. I ask you, what could possibly be wrong with this shovel head? This is like exactly what they're looking for right here. Look at that. You're telling me that's not a textbook shovel right there? You're right. Hold on. I gotta tippy tap this side down a little more. This side needs a few more tippy taps. But we're basically there. We'll flip it up like this. Turn it around like so. Bring it on down, and a couple more tippy taps. Like right there-ish. And right there. Or there. Yeah, like that. Beautiful. Maybe a little more pointed on the, you know, on the edges where it's gonna be digging. Yeah, like that. See, that's perfection. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. Everybody's gonna want to use one of these hammers. They're gonna go to that grave robber and be like, where did you get such a nice shovel? That's what I meant, shovel. Everyone's gonna want to use one of my shovels. And that grave robber will say, I'm not telling you nothing. $100%. I'd like to demonstrate 100% perfection. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, this one. Come on. Oh no! Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. This is gonna be perfection, okay? Okay, 100% perfection. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm gonna rotate it just like this. Now we just need to put the bracket on top. That's all we gotta do. Beautiful, like that, exactly like this. And then we take our little rivet hammer, move it on over. Gonna tie these together first, like so. This man was made to build shovels. If there's one thing I know about in this life. Wait, why isn't... There it goes. Okay, the whole thing is connected now, like this. Beautiful. A 100% shovel. They said it couldn't be done. They said Blue Awning will never be able to make a 100% shovel, but they were wrong. On my first try, look at that thing. We're digging up so many graves with this. Wow, hey, was that a bonus for getting 100? A shovel in its purest form. That little bit is upside down. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Well, you know what? Still 100. And tell me, what's this owl doing in your house? I don't know how it happened. It flew in through the window, perched on the beam. We've been living together since. I don't shoo it away, even though I don't like it. It's still better company than being alone at the graveyard. But it's been acting strange ever since you arrived, Snorkins Jr. Like it's domesticated or something. My friend Fladwick had a tamed owl. He used to boast about it. Then he sent it away with a letter. It never returned. This one looks uncannily similar to it. That owl had a strange name. Mr. Beard. As soon as you finish your sentence, the owl drops a couple of feathers and flies onto the table, staring at you while tilting its head slightly. Looks like you're coming with me, little friend. Fladwick will be thrilled to see you. Well, sorry to that guy. He lost his pet owl. Despite its cute appearance, this is a true night predator. Owls come in various species, colors, and sizes, from the smallest owlets to large owls. This attentive owl seems to enjoy company. It carefully listens to your voice and easily engages with you, especially if you start a conversation with, "Hey, Mr. Beard!" It appears to be the pet of your old friend, the dwarf named Fladwick. Hey, Mr. Beard. Hey, we got books on ropes, chains, and belts. Collections of curious information about weaving, knots, and methods of fixing belts, ropes, and chains. Detailed technical tables and practical illustrations are provided. Belts, ropes, and chains get 150% to stats. Nice. Now I gotta buy the game and make a better shovel. Was the axe was part of the demo, I guess? That's really cool. I didn't realize how much they actually included in the demo. The reason I heard about this game is back from Next Fest. They had one of the more overlooked but half popular demos, and then just a couple weeks later they released the game. But I didn't know that they included that much in the demo. That's cool.
Hey, Blacksmith, hold on. We need to talk. Remember I told you about the resurrected corpse? You know, the zombie, the one that broke my door? It's barely holding together. I'm even afraid to step out of my own house. I need a grill. A strong, forged one. To put on the door. Can you help me with that?
Yeah, making a grill like that will require a lot of materials. Fladwick used to brag that he could gather twice as many materials when he's in a good mood. So that should cover the biggest order. Well, it's time to remind him.
Oh man. Okay, one of these things. As seen in every medieval thing ever. What's outrageous? I saw text coming in on YouTube. I saw it over there. Hey Big Wiz, how's the 1440p quality over on YouTube? Yeah, that's right. Oh no, look at that arch. You're right. Oh boy. Okay. What do we need? Oh, we don't have enough. We only can get up to 13. But we need 20 of them. And we don't have enough of the flat steel rods. And we also need our friend Fladwick the dwarf. We need 5 items. We need to upgrade our house 2 times before we can make this door. Darn. Well, that's not happening right now. We still don't... We only have the 1 coin. Oh, shoot. 1440p? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It upscales. 0 drop frame. Well, okay. 24 drop frames. 24 out of 683,000. It's okay. But yeah. Hi, Marmite. I see Marmite. I see Marmite over on YouTube. So I don't have chat integrated yet, but I can still read it eventually. But this is the new era of streaming here, simulcasting to YouTube and Twitch, where Twitch has the interaction and the chat and the channel points, and YouTube has much higher quality at a much higher bit rate. I'm broadcasting at 12,000 megabits over on YouTube, so it comes in as very nice HD. When I play a game with a lot of motion and stuff, you're gonna notice a huge quality difference over on YouTube versus Twitch. So I'm slowly migrating a little bit of stuff over there and trying to combine it all into one big thing. But it's nice quality over there. It's the whole reason I built this thing too, is for the AV1 encoder to allow that kind of streaming on YouTube and eventually Twitch whenever they add it. But we'll get there. And some awful emotes. Gotta switch to YouTube to see Blue's pores. You don't want to zoom in on here. You don't want to see this. Not in HD quality, no chance. Nobody needs that. I did make a cool thumbnail for this one though. I was really proud of the thumbnail that I made for this game. All right, so we can't do this one yet. We need to upgrade our house a bunch. But we can come back to the tavern and make the double-edged dagger. You could use a clip of your axe. Oh no. No, it's all good. We got this. We know what we're doing over here. We need a pommel. We need to go buy a pommel. We're gonna buy a pommel. A simple pommel. We have 262 gold still. That's incredible. Oh. Note to self and PSA to all players. Don't use your mouse wheel. Apologies to everyone. Okay, so we go back home. The metal's natural shape. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't just take a pommel and slap that onto the shovel and be done for the day. Seems outrageous. Like a huge oversight. Okay, we got all the tools that we need. We need this. And for some reason, they need both of the alcohols again. Which seems odd. Like, why can't I put this here? No, it doesn't want that. Can I put the cat in? What about the owl? Woohoo! Like that noise. Let's hear the owl again. Alright, we'll stick with the wine. These are the things that it's asking for, and I think we have all the pieces now. And away we go to make a dagger. Are there any other banana-shaped requests that could take advantage of? Just you wait. I'm sure we're gonna end up with a banana for this dagger before the time is through. Wow. Pommels. The pommel goes where? The pommel looks like it goes on the bottom. Oh, and if we can get it to 15 sharpness, we get bonus pay. All right, so we're gonna start with... Oh, no, what? Okay, we're gonna start with... Now, is this sharpened down the center? Is that what I'm seeing? No, we need something thicker than this. We're gonna need to start with the full-on metal block, aren't we? The pommel goes where? Says the expert bladesmith. God, why does YouTube have banana emotes? Oh. All right, so somehow we need to shape this into a long pointy blade. Extra long, extra pointy. I think we should get started by smashing it banana style. As flat and long as we can make it. No! That was not an invitation. Fenwick. Metal Banana 7 coming right up. Oh, man. That just so happened to cause the most drop frames of the entire stream.
Boo!
No. We're hammering. Excellent. Excellent. No! 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 Why am I glitchy? Why am I behind glass? This isn't right. This isn't right. Ah. Do we ever figure out what X does to rotate the metal? Z will flip it back and forth, like either left or right, but it's still just, you know, 2D. Definitely just a fully 2D flippin'. Basically mirrors it. Alright, we're almost at banana level over here. Okay. Glitching me out, I swear. The clown works on YouTube. It's such a shame. It's such a shame to see. Oh man. All right. Okay. You know what? What was I? Okay. Here we go. Is it long enough? It's almost long enough. It needs to be a little skinnier though. So we're gonna come back down here and keep on smacking. Thank you. We're gonna smack it a little more. Keep on smacking. Okay. Yo. And then one more over here. We're gonna go. Yo. No fart emotes on YouTube. You can't even say the word fart on Twitch half the time. That word gets censored for some reason. All right, now we take the little hammer, right? We get rid of this and we use. Oh, I don't even have the other one. It's not necessary. Maybe we cut it. All right, let's put this back down here. Make sure it's good and flat. And then we're gonna start cutting this thing. Or am I supposed to just hammer this thing down into the pointy shape? That wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense, would it? Got the Tonto profile now. God. Yeah. Sharpen one side here. Just a little bit. I guess we're gonna cut it. Where's my pommel? I need a pommel. Pommel. Boink. It's so tiny. Oh, it's so itty bitty. I thought it would be a little bigger than that. It's so little. Oh. Alright, so we are gonna need like a metal bar underneath of it as well. One down here for the handle and up to here, and then we'll need to curve another piece right up there. So first, let's cut this piece down. I don't know why I'm doing this in the corner. can do this right here. Smack dab in the center. I'll take this thing. We're gonna cut it right there. That's that part, and then we're gonna need another long curvy part, which looks to be okay. Move this over and give ourselves a little bit of wiggle room. Just a little bit. This is extra, in case we need it. This part is going to get curved with the vise. Oh. What kind of noise is that? Oh my goodness. Okay. Now we gotta smack this thing with a hammer. Do 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 do. Root do 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 do. Root do 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 do. Okay, just like this. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect.
Hey guys, welcome to the blacksmithing stream. Today, we're making metal bananas, metal Cheetos, metal packing peanuts, and other long girthy objects. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and donate your parents. 401k, Big Papa, Pickle, Burr, oh oye, oh ah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for that message from me to all of you. Just very helpful to help describe and narrate what's been happening here. Oh God, is that too much? Is that too much? Beautiful. Oh, look at this dagger. My gosh. People will run in fear if you wield this in front of them. They'll be like, "Where did you get such an artisanal blade?" And they'll run for the hills when they see it, because they know there's nothing that they can do to stop the raw power of a dagger of this magnitude. Okay, like this, we're gonna go. Beautiful. And then we're gonna turn around this way just a little bit. Get it right there. And go. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be my next profession. I don't think there's any doubt in anyone's mind that this is exactly how this thing's supposed to be. So we put that on top. We can't rivet that one together yet. But we can put this part on. Okay. And that's connected there. But we need to wait to connect the next part until we have the pointy blade ready to go. And I think the best option is gonna be to, I guess, cut it at this point. Doesn't seem ideal, but hey, that's what we got, and that's what we're gonna do. So let's get this angle correct here. Let's move it all down so I can see a little better. Go on, stay upright like that. Okay. Now we're gonna bring this down and set the angle first. So that's the angle we need. And now we come over here And I'm gonna just slice in that direction. About there-ish. And there's no going back. Okay, there's no going back. Right, so then we take this one over here. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful craftsmanship right here. I'm gonna carve it like this. Okay, and now we've got a very, very pointy dagger. My goodness, look at this. Everyone will be running. Nobody will ever mess with anybody wielding this. Okay, and now we need to trim down the edges. Like so, just like this. And then the other side as well. Beautiful. And we're gonna come down here and cut the bottom a little bit, just a little bit. Just a little itty bitty bit right here. Okay, and then we take this part, put it on top. Do I need to sharpen this thing? Yes, I need to sharpen it as well. Okay, so we do this, and then we put this part upside down, like so. I'm gonna stick it right here. This part goes on top. Okay. And now we're gonna rivet this piece right here, connect all of them together. Yeah! Sharpen the pommel. It seems painful. Okay, it's only got 2 sharpness right now, so definitely need to grind this thing down a little bit. Get these pieces out of here. This is throw me off a little bit. We don't need these. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Okay. We need the grip tape on it too, right? What do you think is on there? Is that leather? It's definitely not rope. It's probably leather. I haven't used this yet, but I'm guessing it's the same way. It's in the same noose-like shape as the rope was. This is kind of cool. Oh no, hold on, wait. Gotta get it right the first time. There it goes. Yo, not bad, right? That's not so bad. If I had a metal file, you know, you could shave down the corners just a little bit. But we don't need anything that fancy. Now we just gotta sharpen this bad boy. All right, and we're going to, I guess. Oh man, it's all gonna just disappear, isn't it? I cut it too short. Let's see what happens, I guess. Just the tippy tip. All right, I'm doing this by hand. Definitely not a mistake. Okay, here we go. All right, we have this beautiful blade. We have this beautiful blade. It will not be ruined. It will not get ruined here. We just gotta go carefully. Little bit by bit. Little bit by bit. Okay. It's getting sharper. Little bit more. Don't do too much now. It's the thin edge. It's the thin edge. Okay. Right up to the rusty tip, which will now be a sharp tip. Okay, that's half. Now we do the other half. This is working. This is working, guys. I don't want to hear any of your guff. No guff to be had here, because this is a beautiful sharpening job. Oh no! Uh-oh. Is it too brittle now? No, it's got 12 sharpness. Oh, but it needed to be 15. Oh, hold on. We can do this. I was on the right path. It just freaked me out a little bit when it did that thing just now. It's not gonna break in half or anything, right? It would never. Okay. There you go. Incredibly sharp, right? 15. It's exactly 15. I can only self-applause. Nobody else would applause this. But you know what? It's 100%. It's 15 sharpness. It's been hand sharpened right down the center. Perfection. Will certainly not give you tetanus. No chance. Oh yeah, 167 gold for one job, guys. One simple job. And entering the tavern once again, you discover a lively atmosphere, laughter, and music. A minstrel is performing in the tavern. His voice is very familiar to you.
My friend, how glad I am to see you. What are you all standing around me for? Make way. Let your minstrel through. I must greet my dearest friend.
Oh god, wait, what was the goblin voice then? Oh shoot, my ADHD has gone too far.
Hello, Vincent. It's been a while. Still spreading joy and merriment?
Well, that's too prosaic to say, my friend. How are you? You've been away for what feels like an eternity. I've grown tired of bringing culture and the light of art to these lands. They don't need it. The locals prefer raunchy songs. They roll their eyes at sonnets. Give them all the lewd ditties about someone groping a girl in the evening and running from an axe in the morning.
Listen. No, wait, that's Don Knotts. I keep losing it. I can't go from Kermit to Goblin. I have learned my lesson.
Listen, Vince, wasn't it you? Just a day before I left? By the way, Fladwick also returned with me, but Oliver. Better not ask what happened to Lucky.
I completely lost the voice. can't go in that direction. That's too difficult. You can't ask someone to voice act Kermit to Goblin. It's too close but different. We were tossed around the world pretty badly. We visited distant lands, the academy, but even there we couldn't learn anything about my strange dreams. Oliver, poor guy. Well, at least the two of you returned together. You must tell me everything about your journey down to the tiniest detail. I've gotten quite bored in this tavern. Do you happen to have a guest room for me? Vincent the Minstrel, a singer, a bard, and a keen revelry connoisseur. Your long-term acquaintance, Vince Nosik. He still owes you a considerable sum of money. As a gesture of goodwill, he has kindly agreed to stay with you and lend his aid in negotiating with clients. For each keg of beer, bottle of wine, and musical instrument, the payment for the order increases by 15 gold, and the fee for the order is reduced by 7%, but no more than 350 gold. If you happen upon a loot, then a decrease in the order accuracy by 0.7%, negative 0.7%, will be added to this list. Okay, so basically don't find a loot, so you don't have to math. Got it. How fortunate that you're here. Listen, I have a special request for you. Could you craft a sign for my tavern? I'll pay handsomely for it. A small decorative sign that the innkeeper wants to hang above the entrance to the tavern. It's not an easy task, but it is well paid. Oh man, we got horseshoes. This thing's supposed to be metal as well. We got more curves. This. It's gonna be tough. He's got a guitar built by Blue. Look. Wait. Hey, how dare you? How dare you? I would never turn the neck of the guitar like that on purpose, you know? Okay, all right, maybe if I cut too far and it snapped like that, you know, you might be right. How dare you? Oh, wow. You wandered into Goofy. Gorsh. Oh, no. Small decorative sign. Okay, so mastership. If we get 90%, then we get an extra. Wait, an extra moon card. This is what we need. This will likely be the last craft of the day, but this is what we need to move forward. There's something. There's hairs. Hairs! Haven't moved. Maybe it's been there all along. Hold on a second, everybody. But how? But why? All right, let's go home and prep for this job, this last job here. Here we go. We need the metal saw. We're not sharpening anything here. Everything else, we still got it. We're ready to go. We'll be able to upgrade this very soon. And this as well. We're almost there. We just need to do this one last job. One more job and then we're out. Then we're out. And then we can upgrade our house. This looks like a cool build. This is pretty neat. We got a lot of sawing to do, a lot of hammering to do, a lot of bananas to make. It's gonna be a really, really good one. Let's start with, I guess, the wood. No, hold on. It said just click anywhere. Okay, there it is. We got our wooden boards here. We need 2 of these. Or no, we just need 1. And we cut it in half first. Too late. Too late. Okay, spin this thing around. And cut it right about here. In an upward motion. We take the other half. We're gonna have to draw on this side. Alright, and how's it look? Curves in like that. I'm gonna eyeball this. And then on this side. Yeah. Kind of like that. That seems like it'll probably work. Totally. What are these rivets attached to? Is there something like holding it together behind there? See how there's like 4 extra just on the wood? And, well, I guess we'll figure that out when we get to it. Alright, get this out of here. Get this out of here too. We are cutting some wood. We don't need any of these other distractions here. All we gotta do is cut this thing. Yo, there's hidden parts of this build? There must be a frame behind the wood holding it all together. You would think so, right? Because it looks like this curve thing comes down, but no, I guess so. There must be something back there. I'll use metal bars since we'll have extras, probably. Oops. Okay, like this. All right, we're cutting. We're moving it. And then we spin it a little more. Bring it over here. Cut it again. All right, there's one curved edge. I'll go with this over here, like so. Boo. Maybe like this. Cool. Take that out. Let's soften that edge. Get this out of here. I missed. There we go. And one more. Like this. Yeah. Okay. Turn it. Almost there. And just get that edge right there. Just like this. Yeah. Perfect. Look at that. The bottom of a sign. I said it couldn't be done. I'll show them every time. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean close enough. Ancient Fear, welcome. Hey, thanks for playing my game finally. Wait. Welcome in. This game is pretty awesome. I gotta say, it's been a really fun time, and it's been a blast trying to figure out how to how to hammer things on the anvil and get it all to look quite right. We've ended up with quite a few metal bananas throughout the day today, and we're trying this one now, which will, because of the arches, of course, will lead to many more metal bananas. But I'm a big fan. It's been a really fun time, and way more in depth with the lore and the story than I ever would have expected. Apologies for all the horrible voices that I've been applying to all the characters, but it's been a lot of fun. Huge recommend here. The dagger. Wait, oh, is there a way to pull up the finished goods from here? Or do I need to go back out to see the collection? I'll show you afterwards. But yeah, no, the dagger was perfect. Posted it at 2:49. Please state the time when you read this. Big whiz, it's 2:57. I read it now. I was focused, okay? This right here came at no easy task. This was quite the endeavor to craft here. So I was a little distracted. I didn't see the chat. Okay. Next, we've got the two parts of the sign. Now we need a whole bunch of metal bars. We're gonna pinball this into the workspace here. Oh, look at that. I don't even need to do anything. This is exactly as it needs to be. Chat has been not too kind with the precision that I've had, but this right here. That doesn't just happen naturally, guys. Okay, and we're gonna cut it right up there, which means we need the other. You hang out over there. We probably won't need you, but just in case. This one. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. This piece here. We're gonna point it straight up and cut it right here. Uh-oh. Oh no! It bumped and changed direction. Boy, oh boy. There it is. Okay, now we got it. Okay, these pieces are done. And now we get to make a big old curvy banana. It is kind of a local boss, the tavern sign. There is quite a bit to it. Big Wiz in chat was mentioning too that there has to be some kind of metal frame back here for these rivets as well, and I haven't even considered what could possibly go back here in order to fasten these together, but I'm guessing a couple extra metal bars like so, and then a crossbar of some sort to fasten it all together. But that's future Blue's problem. Oh, right now I gotta start bonking one of these to start curving a metal bar into banana shape. Unless I should use a metal tube. Maybe that will bend a little easier. Haven't tried one of these yet. This is far too thick. And now I know. Oh, unless we're supposed to use this for, Oh, I see. course, we'll use a pole for this, for the signpost. That's going to be stuck into the ground and should have some girth to it. Otherwise, those local farmer kids are going to come and just knock it down, take their baseball bats, just one whack, and you know, I've lost a few mailboxes in my day. I know the sturdiness of the pole going into the ground is the most important here. But then we can take this and start curving it, banana style. Now, where would I put this in order to curve it properly? You can make a frame, or they could be decorative if you work the frame into the mug. True, and it seems like it should. Like this rivet and this rivet should be the two that tie it all together. So yeah, maybe they are just decorative. That'd be a lot easier. The best practice is to put it almost completely inside the vise. And lower down to curve, well, I guess at the midway point. Okay. Let's start smacking this thing, see what happens. Okay. I'll take this over here. One of these, and we're gonna... See, that's more of a... Okay, now I understand. That makes more sense. Yeah, you put it all the way in, so then it gets more of an extreme angle to it. Oh my god. Ironclad Corgi, I am making a brand new gigantic banana for you. That's too pointy. It's too pointy. Oh no. No, not a banana. Not playing Balatro here. It doesn't have the same value. Okay, we're gonna keep curving. Keep curving. Keep curving. Okay. All right, see? We're almost there. We've got it to a 90-degree angle now. We just need to keep going until it's a 180. Oh, no. But now, at this point, it's already at the 90-degree angle. That means we can start hitting it here, making some real progress on that angle. Except that's also having unforeseen consequences further down. Okay. See, it's working. It's working. Everybody was so concerned earlier, and honestly, nothing to be concerned about. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. A couple little tippy taps just to get the angle a little better. And then big smacks. Okay, so now we have quite the banana. Safety squints. I don't even realize I'm doing that. You know what? It is for safety. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful arch like you find in nature. But honestly, it's not too far off, right? It's getting there. Let's curve this a little more if I can. And we will bonk it some more. Keep on bonking. Oh, boop. Okay, okay, right here. We start smacking it from this side. Oh no, it's going backwards. Like this. Like this. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, and then we'll take this out and try something similar on the other side. And if we pop it up here, look at that. Look at that beautiful arch. Just as nature intended. Not so bad. Oh, but it's not long enough, is it? We are going to need some other kind of frame to support it down here, because it's not going to be quite long enough. Unless I can squish it a little more. I would need it to sit without rolling. That's not going to happen. That's why we have a vise. That's why we have a vise. Needs to be squished just a little further. Flip it on the anvil. All of these techniques. Oh, hold on. So, well, it's still the, no. Hold on. Go, what? Okay. I need this to be a little bit shorter. Go ask the tavern keeper if they mind some extra rivets on the sign. It's for aesthetic. It's like bullet holes, you know? Oh, what if we do it like this? What if we smack it right in the middle here? This might be not what we need. That's not what we need. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait, come back. Okay. So it goes in like this. We're gonna vise it in. There's not enough room for it to... No, you know what? This is a beautiful arch. This is an arch worth writing home about, you know? This is exactly what we needed and exactly how it looks when you go... No, it's too wide. It's too wide. No. No. Ah. Show him how you hit at the end of it. It's working. It's working. Oh. Or you can add a small piece using the rivet hammer. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we could add another extension, I guess, to the bottom here. Then we'll have an extra rivet on it. Trying to go for the 100%, which we just flawlessly get every time. God. All right, I have 20 minutes before my son's bus comes. We can do this. Oh, here. That's the perfect angle. That right there is the perfect angle. Now we can start shaping it in. Yep, the arch is ready. Now to make the mug. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now to make the mug. 100%. And show everyone how you hit the anvil the long way. Yeah, nobody needs to see that very first axe that we made. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. The very first axe definitely got a little too crushed. We lost too much mass with both of the metal pieces that you start with. It was bound to happen though. All right, we gotta pinball this out and pull that trigger and send it on in. Then we've got, I mean, we're basically there. We're basically there. Wanna turn this around like so. Like so. To flatten the side a little bit. Okay, like this. All right. See, guys, you guys were so worried that this was going to be like the axe all over again, but I know what I'm doing now. We know we need the little tippy taps, little tip, little tips, tippy taps. And it's almost long enough. We're gonna keep tippy tapping. Keep on tippy tapping until it's long enough. Little tips. Precision with a giant mallet. Just as they did in yesteryear. Oh, uh-oh. So, Ancient Fear, I gotta know, and of course I will absolutely try to experience it myself, but are there different stories for each of those characters that we had to choose from in the beginning? I went for the old goblin mode here, but I'm curious because there were like a dozen people to choose from. Unexpected. Okay. Now we gotta make this side smaller. Okay. Like so. A beautiful mug. See? Look at that. Marmite. There's nothing negative you can say about this one. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I'm gonna cut that little nub off the top. And it will be the most perfect mug you guys have ever seen. Look at that. We just sliced this nub right here. Nub sliced. We're almost there. We just need one horseshoe. And then we got it. And cut the tip off. Now we match. Ironclad Cordy. Oh my gosh. They have different endings. That's cool. The character picture doesn't change the game main plot. That's very cool. Yeah, I wasn't expecting nearly that much depth. I thought it would go, you know, mini game to mini game to mini game, but we got a lot going on in the overworld too. It's very cool. All right, we need one more of these. And somehow need to curve this thing even tighter than the last one. Somehow. Don't know if it's possible. But we're gonna start all the way in. And we'll make some extreme curves. All right, turn this over. I think I ran out of soundtrack. I've been taking too long on this one job. Uh-oh. Okay. I'll open it up. Okay. Nope, we gotta angle that a little more first. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the reprise. Okay. Bring it in a little closer here. Like so. Ah. I swear this man doesn't measure before he starts smacking. I mean, that's half the fun of it, right? I already told you my father's mantra to measure once, cut as many times as you need, because there's always more room to keep cutting. I learned it from him, and it has served me well so far in life. And just don't look at my son's shelves, okay? It's a different reason that everything rolls off of them. It's all the earthquakes we've been getting lately. It has nothing to do with the old measuring one time and then cutting a whole bunch of other times. Unrelated. Okay, we do it like this. Spin it around. Right over here. That is curving really nicely. Ironclad Corgi, if you ever needed to know about making these metal bananas, the key is to go slow through the vise, one piece at a time. And sooner than later, you will have your banana. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. I guess I really should have cut that down a little bit first, huh? What is the best fruit to smith? Wait, AwningBot has some incredible actual facts about the term blacksmith, originating from the fact that smiths would wear all black clothing to hide the soot and ashes from their work. In reality, the term blacksmith. That doesn't sound right, AwningBot, but thank you for that. Now, the best fruit to smith. A plantain. I don't think I need to explain why. A banana! No! Alright, so we need to, John and Snorkins share the top. Oh, yeah, so we're Snorkins Jr. over here. Snorkins Jr. I couldn't pass. When I saw the name, read the description, that was it. I went no further. What's the best berry to smith? I guess, oh gosh. Is this one of those trick questions where you pick like avocado because it's technically a berry? I'm gonna say it's an avocado. Yeah, no, I'm the authority on this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not asking. I'm not guessing. The answer is avocado. Oh, it's a banana. Oh, it's a banana. The banana's a berry too. Yeah, it's a trick question. That's getting me all these trick questions right here. Okay, so it looks like if I cut it right here at that angle, I see where to cut it. I know what to do. I'm gonna take this right here. Right there. I'm cutting it on down. Oh no! Wait, get back here. Do I? Oh, I didn't know I needed to vise for sawing as well. That changes things. We're gonna cut it right over here, like that. There it goes. Okay, now we've got this piece. This is extra. Send it to the trash. And we're gonna put this right back in here. As far in as it'll go, I guess. So that we can take the hammer and start bonking this thing down to get the right size. Okay, it's almost there. Look at that. That's almost there, right? That's basically it. We just need to hammer it down a little further on the other side. Oh, right, and we can flip it. Z to flip. That's the thing that I keep forgetting. Right, so we hit it like that. Okay. Oh? It is this, but I need to put this side in now. Like that. Okay. And then we can hammer it. Or like so. Like so? Yeah, like that. Okay, yeah, like that. There we go. Now we've got the curve at the right angle. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's getting worse. Okay, so we put this part right in here and swing this around to like here. That's shrinking. That's shrinking the way we want it to. I've got it now. Can't be stopped at this point. Can't be stopped. Almost there. That was very close. One way or another, we will get there. The note at the beginning said to forge your own path, okay? And the developer himself is here to tell us that that is what we need to do. Okay, now a little bit more on the other side. The flipping around is actually really, really helpful. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we can take it. And flatten out. Oh, I wonder if I can get in there. How's this part gonna work? I want to try and get this, I guess, inside? Bonk it up a little bit? Curve it out just a smidge? That's undoing all the nice curve that I had, isn't it? Whoops. Okay. Hit the top. I'm reading this far too late. Far too late. Give it a few more ungadungas. I'm perfect. Just rivet them together. I feel like I'm actually learning the intricate art of blacksmithing. I told you, you just need an expert blacksmith, such as myself, with all of this real world experience to learn what needs to be done. Okay, we're gonna put this. Get in there. Okay, then I can come down here. See, I had the wrong side tapped in there before. Whoop. Nope, I'm hitting the vise. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. That is more like it. Look at this perfect horseshoe. A horse would be so lucky to put his foot on here. Almost. I just gotta tap this part down, I guess. Will it sit? It will not. Okay. We're gonna flip. Take you out, put you on, flip ya. And take this. Whoops. Like that. It should have done it. Let's see if it looks anything like the mug it's supposed to resemble. I think it will. I think it will surprise you how mug-like this thing looks. That's a mug right there. That is a tankard to drink from if ever I have seen one. I don't know what else. It's mug-ish. It's beautiful, is what it is. All right, and the absolute, top tier play from Ancient Fear to cut it in half and shape them individually would have been brilliant. Okay, so I'm gonna start by connecting this handle to this mug. But only a few of the rivets, right? I wonder if I can tap out just a little bit. Let's see. Just like this. 330. Oh, I'm running out of time. No. Okay. I gotta go super fast with this. We come down here from underneath. Bring it on up and just a little more. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. We've got a mug. We're gonna put this one in first. Connect the mug when on the desk? I was gonna put these two in, but then save the middle rivets for the wooden part. Because I think I also need to put another bracket down here. Let's start with this. It's too late anyway. They're cosmetic rivets, right? Right. Okay. So we're gonna just, beautiful. They'll never notice. The people who frequent this tavern are already so drunk, they will never notice the lack of craftsmanship or what have you. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, my grandmother used to collect German beer steins. I'm telling you, this would have easily been in her collection. Easily. Okay, then we're gonna put this here. This was a little too long. I do remember that. We need to get the wood saw back. All right, we take this out. Makes it a little easier. Like this. Okay, and we saw. Very good. And then we have this piece that goes on top. This is coming along beautifully. Oh, but we do need another small metal bit. Just a small one, right? Just gonna go behind the wood to fasten all this stuff together. It's back there. Next. No, wait, no, don't put it there. Okay. Next we've got this piece on top. Like so, a beautiful arch. A beautiful arch. And put the wood in front. We're gonna rivet all these things together, all three of them. Like that. Okay, and now that that is connected, yeah, okay, like that. We put this back on, we measure it out, and yes, over here we're gonna cut this bit with the metal saw. Guys, I am gonna have to dip super quick after we finish this up. Oh no! Oh no, I moved it! Oh, for frick. Okay. But thank you all for joining me today for this adventure into Blacksmith, Song of Two Kings. And thank you very much, Ancient Fear, for popping in and saying hello as well. A big fan of this. I originally saw, I think it was Classy Pax playing it, just doing the tutorial stuff. And after seeing it just for a couple minutes, I knew I had to get this. And I'm so glad that I'm finally able to be here on Twitch, able to share this with everyone else as well. Okay, so there that is. we're gonna have a couple extra rivets, I think, or maybe not, because this, you come down here. This is gonna go here. It's gonna go on top too. It's gonna be the top piece. We've also got this. Does that bar go on top of it? It does. Okay, so that bar goes on top. And then this goes on top of that. We're almost there, 94% without the mug even being a part of it. And at this point we add, we take the hammer, add a rivet to the corner up top first. Fasten these together. A lot of burr on the arch. We'll come back to finish that another time. Okay, we got that there. And where's the next bit go? The next bit goes all the way down there for decor. Because it doesn't actually connect to anything else. But that's okay, because it's pretty. Okay, and now we're gonna put, oh no, I should have put the mug. Well, wait, no, it goes like this, right? Oh, this was an extra rivet. I should not have done that. Is there a rivet remover? No, there is not. Oh no. Oh, I done goofed. It's the panic of knowing that I need to get to the bus stop very soon. That's what I'm gonna blame. I'm blaming that. There we go. We're putting all these together first. Beautiful. And finally, one more right here. And then we've got 4 in the corners for decor, to give it that rustic look. Artisanal build. Just don't look at it from behind. Thank gosh, we live in a 2D world where no one will ever see the backside of this. So I think we're okay. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I think I could actually get hired to do some of this kind of work. I am 1 rivet short because of that one. I'm 1 rivet short. Oh. Oh, and there's a little bit of a gap in between the wooden bits. It's okay. That's how it's meant to be. 91% though. That's not half bad. 90% was the goal. We hit the stretch goal here. We got it. And I am not cleaning up my mess. I'm leaving that in the tavern for someone to deal with. We got it. It's beautiful. What a beautiful tankard. This game is very forgiving. I'm also playing on the easiest difficulty, I think. But yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. This will definitely be saved. Oh, it's overflowing. We need to get rid of one. Here's the axe. You know, the DVR, the VOD has all the details of every failure there. But you know what? 100% door. We can always do it again. We might as well. Nah, the bow is simple. The bow is simple. It can go. Oh, yeah. We got it. We got it. Now we can upgrade our home. Finally. Completed all the orders at the Old Crow Tavern. More of the map opens up, and we can upgrade our house. And finally, let the kitty come and stay with us. Very important that we waste no more time in getting Morcott into the home. I worry about putting an owl in there too, so let's put the bard. The bard does not want to come. We have books, and now we are prepared for the next adventure. I will definitely be bringing this game back. Hopefully next week. Might switch to something else next week. The schedule is still, you know, you guys know. The schedule's a little wonky this summer, but I had a great time with this game today. Ancient Fear, huge applause in chat for Ancient Fear over here putting this game together. It's an incredible experience, and the reviews have been really awesome. And all the people with the best feedback have like dozens to hundreds of hours in this, so there is far beyond what you see in this this clouded region. There's going to be a lot to build and a lot to do as we uncover the truth to our history and our nightmares and everything else that Snorkins Jr. has been going through. But for today, that is all from me, guys. Hit the buttons, that button, this button, see you soon button, do this thing, and switch over to some music. Like so. Hey, guys, thank you all for hanging out again. It's been another wonderful day back here. I'm glad YouTube held up as well. The VOD will be available here on Twitch, but also on YouTube in much nicer 1440p quality, so you can see every strike of that metal banana as it goes. And this music is my cue to GTFO. Let me pull up the list of things over here that I can't see from over here. There's one of these. Ancient Fear, thank you for the follow. And that's the only thing that happened today. Very cool, guys. I am going to, let me see, schedule only. We got the next stream will likely be on Wednesday of next week. If I can squeeze one in on Tuesday, I might give it a try, but Wednesday will be the next stream for sure. Tomorrow my son's got field day. We're going to be running in the fields and jumping over hurdles and swinging on zip lines and all that good stuff over at the school. And then a long weekend, anniversary weekend with Ara. And then I'll be back on Wednesday, probably. Check the Discord for updates. I will not be raiding anyone today because I gotta go real quick. But thank you all for hanging out and have a wonderful weekend. And I will see you all very soon. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.